this love was God is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out, run out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dance until the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shining. She's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Talk to my nose, this love was God is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out, run out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dance until the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shining. She's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Talk to my nose, this love was God is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out, run out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dance until the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shining. She's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Talk to my nose, this love was God is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out, run out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dance until the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shining. She's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Talk to my nose, this love was God is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out, run out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dance until the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
Yeah, the woman dancing with Rico, she was getting it in. You can tell she used to watch Soul Train. She was getting it in. Yeah, the song title, the title, to the best of my knowledge, is Snow Bunny Love. We're gonna go with that. Okay. Welcome everyone. How's it going, Sasha? Thanks for tuning on in. T. Jones is in the building as well. Edwin's in the building, and Joshua and Charles Willie and everybody else. I'll give shout outs last call. Brianna's in the building. OF, as we get this party started. Tomorrow's gonna be a party. Okay, we're gonna do a marathon. Today I got some things, just like we used to do way back in the day. I got some things. We'll have that prepared. Okay, I'm gonna get up early tomorrow and start getting things together for you all, and we'll have a wonderful, wonderful live stream marathon for the new year. This will be our first New Year's Eve. Umar Johnson, Kunta Kinte, Frederick Douglass, Shalimar, Beyonce marathon for the new year. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not quite sure exactly what time we'll start tomorrow, but we're going to go for some time. So actually, I did set a time, but I think I may actually start a little bit earlier than that tomorrow. But we'll see how it goes. I think the time I set was 8 p.m. I want to say 8 p.m. Eastern time, something like that. But I may start a little bit earlier, or I may just live stream earlier on in the day just to get one in before we get into the marathon. But anyway, I want to thank everyone so much. Good question. That's undefeated. The baseline is he getting it in. How's it going to do, Will? Golden Child. How's it going, Sigmund? Thanks for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is. That's the happiest I've ever seen Umar when he's with those snow bunnies. Okay. Thank you so much, blank name, for being here. Carlita, estás aquí? Hey, Lennon Cooker, chat and mods. Happy Monday. Yes, it's Monday. It's a fun day, as Stevie Wonder used to say. And tomorrow will be New Year's Eve. And I want to wish everyone a happy new year in advance. We'll have a good time tomorrow. And I'm just so thankful, and I'm blessed. My family's blessed. And I want to thank everyone for sticking in there with me over those of y'all been around a while. You guys know it's there's times where I was struggling mightily And I'm just thankful going into 2025 that I'm where I'm at today, and that my wife is where she's at today, and our kids are where they're at today, and our kids' friends are where they're at today. And we've come a very long way, and we've been blessed. So thank you guys so much for being supportive over these many, many years. I do appreciate it. I don't take it for granted at all. Okay. So happy New Year as we get closer here. How's it going, Black and Island? Thanks for tuning on in as well. I appreciate it. Josh was in the building, and Monster Hunter. Yeah, lyrics. Someone actually posted the lyrics. How's it going, last call? Someone posted the lyrics. But what we'll do is we'll do it tomorrow. We'll go over the lyrics, and we'll make sure we have all the lyrics right to that particular song. What's up, D-Daz all? Thanks for tuning on in. I appreciate it. All right. T Jones, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing yet. Okay, we have to wait and see. I already did all the shopping. I did the shopping today. I was running errands. Okay, I did all the shopping. I'm not gonna say nothing. You're gonna have to wait and see for tomorrow, T Jones. Umar using King Kong as a gimmick and always talking about snow bunnies is very obvious. It sure is. It sure is. That's the truth right there. Okay. Thank you all again for tuning in. Let's get into what I want to do today. Is I have notes. I want to go back because I finished some notes from yesterday, and there's some specific things I want to share with you guys in those notes that are quite disturbing from Umar. And then I'm going to pull up the video where Umar he gives it's almost like a retrospective of his life. It's not the one where he gives a story about Lauryn Hill and how Lauryn Hill kissed him on the cheek, or how he almost got into a fight with Jay-Z. That's not the one I'm talking about. There's another one, and that's the one that I found, and that's when I realized that this Fdmg school scam has been going on now for it'll be 20 years in 2025. 20 years. I mean, I thought there was a time where I thought that this all started in 2014, but then I realized that I thought that it started in 2010. But then I realized it started in 2005. And that's the video we're going to get into today. But and there's two of them, and they're long too. I haven't taken notes on them yet. I just know that in one of those videos, that's where he admits that he conceptualized Fdmg in 2005. And then we'll go to, let's do this. We'll start with the video that I want to share some things that Umar, he was saying in this video. And I mentioned them yesterday, but we didn't get to the video, and it's quite disturbing. And then we'll get into these other two videos, and I'll be taking notes while we're doing this particular live stream. So that's the plan for today. I figure we'd be here for like maybe 3 hours, maybe 2.5, 3 hours, something like that. And then I've got to go to bed early because we got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. Thank you all so much. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. Okay. All right. Thanks for being here, sir. Gray Stoke. Thank you. Josh was here as well. How's it going, Joe? Tori says, Lenon, did ChatGPT make the Snow Bunny love song, or is it another program? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know who did it. It could have been done by ChatGPT. It's maybe not necessarily ChatGPT, but they got programs out there where you can prompt and they will produce a song, and you can't really hear much of a difference. I know from if a real, like a human did it. I know it sounds like a human did it, because when you listen to the singer, there's sections where it's not quite on beat where it should be, and he's not saying all the words clearly, so I don't know. I mean, I wish I could find out. It just appeared online and it's blowing up, as it were. Thanks for being a member too, and everyone else who's a member. I appreciate all y'all. And ain't gonna be no peace cobbler. I'll tell you that right now. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Go to town. How's it going, Fdmg Snow Bunny? I appreciate your presence. Okay, so let's go on ahead and get into this ball of steels. Thank you for being here. And Mika and Miss Old School 32. Thank you so much for being here. Umar Johnson. D. Will. Yeah, that's right. See, I wonder what Umar cult followers think about that song, Snow. But I think someone probably find it to be funny. There was one guy said he's an Umar Johnson supporter, but he loves the song. He thought it was funny. I mean, it's comedy. There's no ill intent meant by it, and it's just funny to me. That's all. And it's ironic too. Like someone said earlier, Umar he claims to be King Kong consciousness, and King Kong he has him a snow bunny. Like Frederick Douglass had a snow bunny. I mean, it's some irony. He's gonna try to name his school, this fake school that does not exist. 20 years and counting, 19 to be fair. He gonna name it Frederick Douglass, and then he all this talk about snow bunny this, and you shouldn't date outside the race, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, blah blah blah. Anyway, that's Umar. Okay, let's get into it. All right, and there's super sticker 2 already. Thank you so much, Dr. Umar Johnson's chair sent in a super sticker. That chair video is something we probably need to get into as well. By the way, tomorrow, I already know we're going to do. We're going to do. I wrote it down. We're going to do the Zora stuff, the Zora videos, because that way I can take some notes on that one too. And then we're going to go into the UNIA. We'll read through in full. We'll read through the UNI resignation letter. And then we'll go to last year where the UNIA President General told the UNIA, all UNIA members not to deal with Umar, not to have anything to do with him. And then I think it was Black Anonymous today. Yeah, Black Anonymous. I think it was Black Anonymous today. It may have been James. I can't remember because I've been communicating with both y'all today. Sent me a link to the video where Umar has a response to that letter that was sent by. And so I remember we covered it, but I don't remember what was in it. We'll watch that one tomorrow, and I'll take notes on that tomorrow as well. And then during the live stream, if you guys have any suggestions, you can always let me know. We can pull other stuff up. We'll just be hanging out, taking our time, no rush whatsoever. Okay, it's just a celebration. Remind me of that song. Remember that song back in the day? Celebrate good times. Come on. Let's celebrate. We're going to have a good time tonight. Celebrate. That was the jam back in the day. Woo, anybody remember what group that is? Young people are like, thanks, Dr. Umar Johnson's chair for the super sticker. I appreciate it. That was the jam back in the day. That's right. Fdmg Snow Bunnies are cool in the gang. That's right. Cool in the gang. That what we used to love some Cool in the Gang back in the day. That's right. All right. Okay. I know the young people are like, who? That's okay. That's okay. All right, so let's get started. I'm going to pull this video. This video is from, I feel like a DJ when we do these. This video is from 2019, May 5th of 2019. The video is titled Dr. Umar Johnson Returns to Newark, May 5th. And the YouTube page is Alberardo Mr. G. Guerrero. I don't know why that's the YouTube. Once again, Alberardo Mr. Señor G. Guerrero, Guerrero, because there's 2 R's on it, not Guerrero, okay, but there's 2 R's on there. So that's the video we're going to get into right now. Let me pull it up here. Here we go.
Dr. Umar is coming out now.
Wow. He got on them jeans, y'all. Umar got on them jeans, walking in like a hip hop star. so still, Black Nama says, will you consider discussing the video when Umar was talking to the lady from Detroit? Which lady from Detroit? Which lady you mean from Detroit? I'm trying to think. A lady from Detroit. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the video you're talking about, Black and Honest. Let me know. Yeah, I mean, whatever you one of the OGs. If there's anything tomorrow you want me to pull it, or even today, if we have time, I can pull it up. Yeah, Umar, he come in with them jeans on. Can you believe this, old James? He got his fake security coming in. He got on that Amazon chain thing that got the thing on it. I got one of those too myself, by the way. I ain't gonna say too much. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you gotta play the role, family. I'm just playing, or am I? Am I playing? I don't know. We're not gonna get into that right now. Anyway, you can get those from Amazon. They're about $7.99. $7.99. Yeah, that's them jeans. What's up, Sporty D? Thanks for tuning on in. yeah, Vixen automatically, just clownery. yeah, them jeans. They've been enslaved for so long. It's so sad. What's up, Hustle Man? How's it going, 78 Vet and Daphne? Okay, let's get going here. You found you didn't. No, he did. Cut it out. How's it going, True Emperor? Thanks for tuning on in. Y'all crazy. You say you got a lanyard from Amazon. Basically, but let's not go there, shall we not? Señor Pantalones. That's right. Oh, it's senior. You said senior. I thought it said señor. I'm tripping. All right. Hey, how's it going, Barry? Thanks for tuning on in. Yeah, great black leader. Where the heck is he leading, folks? That boomer black leather mess is dead. Yeah, that's there is a poll up. Make sure you guys vote on the poll. Okay, I'll get to the poll a little bit later on. He's a descendant of J.J. Evans. Yeah, basically, Thanks for the super chat. How's it going, Yellow Man? Say free them. Yeah, that's we need to put together some sort of I don't know, some sort of a movement to free these jeans. These jeans been around such a long time. Here, I heard Harriet Tubman was one stitched them up in the first place the first time. She put patches on it. Back in the day, they put patches on it. All right. Thanks, Yellow Man, for super chat. And then Black Wolf says 50% of people said Umar a black leader. Oh my God, that's crazy. Umar gonna lead y'all right to hell with gasoline draws on. Yeah, we're gonna get to that part in a minute, Black Wolf. Okay, you set it up. You're foreshadowing what we're gonna get into in just a moment. Yeah, I know. Let me pull back because I'm going a little too far. Let me go. I want to go look at this poll. Matter of fact, Black Wolf. Hold on one second, because I want to see. I don't know what to say. I thought that it'd be like 100% say no. Let me look right now. Is it going to let me see it? Oh, here it is. Okay, so the poll question is, Umar Johnson a historically great black leader? There's been 276 votes so far. 14% say yes, and 86% say no. Wow, I'm surprised by that. I don't know. That's probably Umar. He probably got a gang of troll accounts to get them numbers up. That's all I can say, because that's crazy right there. What does he do? He ain't done nothing. Except, well, he runs his mouth. He can run his mouth. But besides running his mouth, what has he done? You guys, people can't give you Umar Johnson far. You can't tell me, you can't give me 10 things that Umar Johnson has done that's substantive. Outside of running his mouth. You can't give me 10 things. And I don't want to hear nothing about no block party, and I don't hear nothing about writing books. Sharon helped him write them books, and it was black women who organized that block party. Y'all can't give me 10 things. How's it going, TV today? Thanks for tuning in. Okay, let's get into it. Here we go. Umar he always got his man bag with him. He'd be having Legos in there and shit. Remember that time he dumped it out? It was like Legos. What else he had in there? He had some pina colada smoothie in there. The smoothie packs. He had some Legos. He had some 2 for $99. It's the game. Yeah, that's Billy Boy. Billy Boy done voted 14 times, y'all. Thanks, Billy. Billy Boy, where you at? Wait, where you at? You're missing. You made a promise and then you took it back. You're tripping. Ooh, Billy Boy, Billy Boy, Billy Boy, Billy Boy. Y'all don't know nothing about that. That's for the old folk that's been around a long time. Thanks, little sir. All right, let's go. Here we go.
One and only Dr. Umar.
I don't know. I didn't see that. Umar about to start playing basketball, y'all. He gonna start teaching them how to dribble and shit. I didn't see that. Let me see. No, that looks like I am. Those are his I am Nat Turner, because he thinks he's Nat Turner. He said Nat Turner, the war or whatever it was on my birthday. This guy, he's such a goofy. He think he everybody except Jermaine. I was talking to somebody about that today. This guy, he think he everybody. He think he related. I was talking to Black Lenon brother. We want to think he's the descendant of everybody. What other black leader have we got this much? Yeah, that's a good point. This much entertainment from. So first of all, let's say that Umar's a leader, and really what he is, he's a social media influencer. He ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? He travels around, he runs his mouth, he talks, and then he ends up at literally inside of his mama's closet, because he live off his mama when he ain't got no hotel, motel, or no speaking engagements. Right now, he's over in Africa because he don't like being in the cold. It's getting cold up there in Philadelphia and in Wilmington. So he always do this. He'll go. He try to get venues to have him speak down, but his speaking calendar it's skin and bones. Ain't nothing going on. So Umar, he on vacation. That's why he went up there to those trap bandos on New Year's Eve to act like he's doing shit so that people send in money so he can have money to take back to Africa. He over in Africa right now. See? But see, at the end of the day, we can say this. Let's say that he's a leader, because I think there are people there, because I'm always fair. Okay. There are people who they see him as a leader. You know, I can't think of any other leader from the past who was more entertaining than Umar. Because he's the type of shit he says sometimes, and his behavior sometimes the things he's, the little quotes he be coming up with, it's hilarious. He's very entertaining, but it's also tragic because he uses his ability to speak to con people, to get money out of people. And in particular, my main focus has been on this Fdmg school scam, which he conceptualized in 2005. And here we are millions of dollars later. He ain't going to admit this to you, Umar Johnson, but he's collected millions of dollars. He's not going to admit that. He's collected all this money, and then he takes $400,000 and purchases these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, and it's almost been 6 years, and not one black child has been educated. That's crazy. That's amazing. It's been 6 years. See, but one thing we can say is that he's entertaining. Okay, we can give him that for sure. Thanks, man, for super chat. And then Laurie, how's it going? Laurie says, "Hey, Lenon and the Cook Strat, zebra cakes for all snow bunnies." Snow lovers, bunny lovers. That's what you're saying. We're not going to talk about what we're going to have tomorrow, but we will have some things. I did my shopping today, Laurie. Make sure you guys, if you have some time, we're going to have a very festive time tomorrow. We will watch videos and we will drink and be merry into the night until New Year's comes. Okay. So this will be our first time. I don't think we've ever done a marathon on New Year's Eve, but this will be the first one. And I'm on vacation, so it's all good to me. And so I want to encourage everyone to come on back tomorrow, and we'll get into it. Okay, thanks, Laurie, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get going here because there's so much I want to get into. Here we go.
Newark, New Jersey, make some noise! Welcome, brothers and sisters. How's that mic? Is it good? Nice and clear. Thank you for coming out, New Jersey. We have a special relationship because 10 long years ago, I did my pre-doctoral internship in Trenton.
Okay, that would be 2009.
At the Ewing Residential
Based on what he's saying. But let me pull up my notes.
Treatment Center, which is now closed. And that was right across the street from Trenton State Psychiatric Hospital. So I got to learn DIFUS, which is no longer called DIFUS, but I interned with DIFUS and I saw how in New Jersey, they made it almost impossible.
Yeah, the timeline works because it's pre-doctoral. He didn't graduate until 2012, but it took him 4 years to get his PsyD. So that would go back to 2000, in and around 2018, which would have been about 10 years. So it makes sense.
For relatives to gain custody of children in the family.
Yeah, this is a good point. It's telling that he doesn't, meaning Umar doesn't do anything in Philly. His reputation precedes him in Philadelphia. People ain't dealing with him out there. And they've known for a long time because going all the way back to UNIA days, he was scamming back in 2005. See? And you're not the only one that has brought that to my attention. And there's people that live in Philly. They've said the same thing. You know, that Umar, like it's not like he's doing any grassroots work in Philadelphia, which is very telling because that's where he lives when he stays with his mama in his mama's closet. See? But it goes to show you, Umar, he's a talker. He's not a doer. He don't do nothing but run his mouth. That's all he do. He doesn't organize anything. He comes up with these fanciful organizations in his mind, but none of those organizations exist. Team Pan-African, NIBPA, that shit doesn't exist. It's just figments of his imagination, you know. And I think some people probably believe that that's it's real, but the truth is that it's fictitious. He's not doing anything in Philadelphia and hasn't. His reputation precedes him there. That's why he spends more time traveling than he does in Philadelphia in his mama closet. And it's been like that for I don't know how many years now. Yeah. Thanks for super chat, Lusa. Here we go.
And I didn't understand how you could take this black child and give him or her to a white mother, but yet you got black relatives who want that child. And excuse after excuse was made to stop black people from taking possession.
Okay, let me go ahead and I'm going to go to some specific parts here because I want to get to the other video. I want to go to that whole other, it's 2 parts to the other video, and it's like him telling like almost like his life story. This right here, he talks about St. Paul's College, and this was, a lot of people don't even know about St. Paul's College. This is the precursor to the Wilmington school scam. He had the St. Paul school scam going all the way back to 2014. Okay, here we go.
If y'all can go back in your mental Rolodex, we started raising money for a school. Some of y'all remember that. In the spring of 2014, I learned that there was a HBCU for sale in Virginia, St. Paul's College. So we started raising money for St. Paul's College, and the money was coming in. But it wasn't coming in fast enough. And I really wanted St. Paul's College, 118 acres, 15 buildings, built by our own African ancestors out of slavery, and it was only $2 million. It was a steal. But we couldn't raise the money fast enough. So unfortunately, I have to admit to you all that St. Paul's was purchased last year by the Chinese.
He tells different stories about who purchased it too, because I have another one he talks about the Europeans or something like that. He just be making up shit.
So we have allowed another ethnic group to buy a piece of historic black property. I don't think European Jews would have allowed black folk to buy historically Jewish college. I don't think.
That's a good point. He can't even open one building. How is he going to operate 15? That's a good point. That's a really good point, Victor, right there. Shout out to you right there. Umar can't even open up one. Talk about 15.
Chinese would have allowed white folk to buy.
Yeah, he did. I have him on record. He says white man bought it, but I also have him on record. He says the Chinese. He all over the place with it. He's such a liar.
College that had such a historical relevancy to the history and culture. But with black people, because our priorities are all screwed up.
Now he starts talking.
It's easy.
Here we go. He starts talking shit about black people. This is all he do.
For people to come in and exploit our historical achievements for personal gain. So, after St. Paul's got purchased, we didn't stop. We kept on looking for schools. I came to Jersey, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I should have had a Catholic school in Trenton. It was $550,000. It came with 2 houses. I went, I inspected it, we had the money. I said, we coming to Trenton, New Jersey.
Yeah, he did. He did. He told them, well, what he said was, I think we have won the bid, which is a lie because it was a closed bid auction. No one knows who's bidding and no one knows how much they're bidding. They don't know who, no one knows who, what amount anyone else is bidding. Umar, from what I remember, Umar never put in a bid, right, Black Anonymous? See? So Umar, he's a habitual liar. Right. And I have that post where he says, yeah, I think we may have won the bid. This guy, he lies so much. Yeah, 2 houses. And Brian, we know he needs at least one. You know what I'm saying? He needed, what's up, brother Jose? Brian, you know he needed at least 1 house.
And then once they saw that this young black male had cash money.
See, this is sabotage. He's an excuse maker. This is what people like Umar do. They always got excuses for shit.
All of a sudden, the Catholic school was across the street from a church. The bishop said, we don't want to sell it no more. We just want to lease it. So then I contacted the real estate agent and I told her they want to lease, fine. let's lease. And then she stopped returning all my calls.
That's true.
And returning all my emails.
Yeah, raw.
And I don't wish her no harm. But for all of you who are my family,
raw cash, family.
If you ever come across the name Beth Chesmar.
I never looked this person up. I probably should. Did I put this in my notes? Yeah, Beth Ches. He said Chesmar. I put Chesmar.
BETHCHEZMAR.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Don't ever do any business with her. Okay? Because we have to stop letting people practice racism against us and then get away with it. Okay? I have nothing against her personally. But when it came to the real estate, you stopped me from buying that school because I was a young black male. And she stopped responding to the phone calls and the emails. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure the church didn't want me to have it. But you should have been woman enough to tell me that they don't want to sell to you, as opposed to aligning yourself with them and keeping us from buying the school in Trenton, New Jersey. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
So we should have been in Trenton.
Yeah,
but guess
he always
what?
does that.
I came to Newark.
He could have made
late
it
last
on
year.
him.
And I came across a school. It was not a Catholic school. Bilal know what I'm talking about because I sent Bilal to go look at it. Do you remember the name of that school in here?
Yeah, but Kobe's best friend, Umar may have just made that up. So you can never, because I just looked it up. There's quite a few names that came up. But Umar, he's such a habitual liar. That's the thing I've learned. Never take anything he says at face value. Never.
What was the name of it? What street was that? That address?
Yeah, yeah.
Chancellor Avenue. Anybody from, there's a school on Chancellor Avenue right across the street from like a fast food. Well, it's in front of a bus stop. The bus stop's right there. Chancellor Avenue. Y'all know what I'm talking about. One level. I was gonna lease that because he said, I don't think they wanted to sell. He said they wanted to lease. So I said, fine, I'm ready to lease. Draw up the papers.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, he calls me up and says they decided to go in
Yeah, he doxed me. He doxed me a long time ago too. He has a history of that.
another direction. So we could have been in Newark, we could have been in Trenton, and racism kept us out of both. So a year and a half ago, right after the 2017 August the 21st eclipse, August 21st, 2017, the big solar eclipse, y'all remember that?
No, I don't.
I was down at Nat Turner Land celebrating Nat Turner.
You were down at Nat Scammer Land. That's what you're talking about with Baba Khalifa, who be scamming too. Lewis says, how is his passport not revoked with all his unpaid child support? I just looked it up. If you owe more than $2,500, your passport is revoked. Yeah. The thing though is, Lewis Luck, is that he has had his driver's license revoked at least twice. I thought I saw 3 times on the doc, and I have all that documentation. Now I'll have that in the documentary. I think it's pertinent and it's relevant for a couple of reasons. And one of the reasons is simply it proves that Umar Johnson does not support his children, yet he wants to tell black people what they need to do with their children, including you black men, to support your children. But he doesn't. And I have it where he says that he pays his child support in bulk. What that means is he lets it accumulate until they call him into court. And this guy, he was in and out of court. I mean, it's not like once a year or once every 6 months or once every 3 months. I mean, 3-4 times a month. And then sometimes, just back to back months. But it is on there that they revoked his driver's license, and then you see where they actually reinstated later on. So it's possible that they've done it to his passport, but it just doesn't appear on the docket for whatever reason. It's possible, because I figured if they've suspended his driver's license, I'm sure that they would have suspended his passport. They suspended his driver's license, to the best of my memory, it's at least 2 times. I think I remember 3 times. So I figure, yeah, they probably suspended his passport. That's why and this is speculation, but there's times where Umar has said things like, I need to get my passport, they won't give it to me, blah, 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 and I had to renew it or whatever. I don't even think that because Umar's a habitual liar. I don't think that that's it either. I mean, I don't think that was it at all. I thought what I was thinking was that his passport was revoked during that time period, and he had to go and handle the business so that it can get reinstated. That's what I think. Now, that's speculation on my part, but I wouldn't be surprised. Hey? But still, even still, Lewis, like this guy's raised millions of dollars. He doesn't have a home. He doesn't have his own car. He lives inside of his mama's closet when he can. You would think that with all the money that he's raised, that he would at least take care of his kids. I don't get that. I don't get that at all. I just don't. There's a video from one of the block parties. I have to find it. I downloaded it, but I gotta find it. Where Umar he's talking, he's saying, you know, he wants to get some, I guess, toddler clothes, I guess, for the children that come to the something like that, come to the block party. And he was like, you know, I've never bought any baby clothes or something like that. I said, yeah, that's because you're a deadbeat, loser. That's a damn shame. He's supposed to be a great leader. Number one, take care of your kids. Anyway, let me not go off. Thanks for the super chat, Lewis. Let's go.
And I came back, and on my way back to Philadelphia, I was checking LoopNet, and I saw a school in Wilmington, Delaware. So I went and I checked the school out.
He has at least two, but see, if people don't know his history, you wouldn't even think that, because Umar's you never see him around his kids. He had supervised visitations. He couldn't even be alone with his kids. There's a video where he admits that he hadn't seen one of the babies for 6 years. Some shit like that. So I would think that it's the same to this day. So that video was old. It's an older video. That's the video where he doxes the baby mama and the baby mama's grandmama and tells his fathers to go up there and confront them at their place of business. That's Umar. He's a deadbeat. He didn't even know the middle name of one of his daughters until relatively recently. He said, when the child support man called, that's when I found out what her middle name was. Well, that means that you wasn't on the birth certificate. You weren't there to sign no paperwork, so you wasn't there for the birth either, you deadbeat, you baby mama creator. Didn't even know your daughter's middle name. So you, Umar Johnson, fathers, you don't want to deal with. But see, part of it is that there are people, they so used to that type of shit from black men. It's no big deal. Like, you know, oh, it's just another one. Ain't no big deal. There's another one. He a baby mama creator, don't take care of his kids, but you know, that ain't nothing. Yeah, but he's a great black leader. And then he blames the mama. It's the mama's fault. And I didn't marry her because I didn't want to marry her because blah, 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 and all this. Thank the Lord she didn't marry your crazy ass because you batshit crazy. Anyway, let's go.
I said, this ain't a bad place. But they wanted 1.1 million. I couldn't afford it. So
Umar, you had 1 million at the end of 2016. What you mean? What time stamp is that? 8:20. I need to put that in here right here. Oh, I have it in here. They wanted 1.1 million. All I have is 750,000. 750,000 raised so far. Does not say how much the school called. This is another school. Watch this.
I started speaking with the realtor and the owners, and I said, listen, all I have is $750,000. Can y'all reduce the price? He said, nah. He said, give us the 7 and you can pay off the rest with some interest. I said, I didn't raise money for 5 years just so I can flip it into a note and end up owing y'all more. So I just kept at it. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, the heaven must have cracked open. And in February of this year, the owners decided to sell us the school for the money that we had. So brothers.
Okay, notice he doesn't say how much money he had. See how shady this. You see how shady this guy is? He's never said how much he spent on these trap bandos. In the first documentary, I showed how much. Based on online records. It could have been a lot less than that. $400,000. Well, he said he had $750,000 right here, right? He spent $400,000 on this based on the receipts I have. How much would he have left over? About $350,000. Well, Umar, if you were sitting on $350,000, that's enough to get the one side of the street renovated, because I have a video where you said it's going to cost $300,000 in order to do renovation / restoration on that one side of the street. And yet here we are 6 years later and renovations still aren't complete. He's a scam artist. You see how crafty this guy is? Let's do that. What's up, X Freeman? What's up, Food Chill? Let's do this one more time. Did you get the video when Umar had the radio host? Yeah, I got the original one on that one. Radio host hang up on the woman who asked him about the money. Yeah, I have the original one. I remember he was Umar called her a reactionary or something like that. Let me not get sidetracked, but that's a good video. That's such a good video. Black Anonymous, if you're here tomorrow, remind me tomorrow. Okay, or just email me and remind me. That way I can put it in my notes for tomorrow's show. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he's never been, there's no transparency whatsoever. She was like, well, what kind of accounting do you have? Or, how do we know how much? And Umar's like, you know how Umar do. I was going to make a point. I forgot. Oh, so the point that I want to make is that Umar said in that clip, he said he had raised $750,000, and then he says that he purchased these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, but he doesn't say the purchase price. He says with the money that we had. Okay, you see how crafty he is? $400,000. You take $750,000 minus $400,000. He should have been sitting on $350,000. He's a scam artist, and guess what? Umar said that he had raised $1 million at the end of 2016. So we can say that in 2017, he already had $1 million, which would mean that he should have had at least $600,000 2 years later. 2 more years of collecting donations. You can add that on top. But he should have been sitting on at least $600,000. Where'd the money go? That's got to be the next segment I do for this documentary for you members. I'm gonna do the timeline on the money stuff. In fact, I need to color this green in my notes, because that's for everything we're dealing with the money. I put it in green, and let me bold that. Y'all gonna see it in a documentary. He's so crafty with it. Let me just play that part. I'm gonna go to the part I really want to show you. Then we get to the videos for today. Here we go.
I said I didn't raise money for 5 years just so I can flip it into a note and end up owing y'all more. So I just kept at it. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, the heaven must have cracked open. And in February of this year, the owners decided to sell us the school for the money that we had.
See that? And he said he had $700,000? No, he said $750,000. Okay, all on record. So $400,000 purchase price. So he should have been sitting on $350,000. But the truth is that he should have been sitting on at least $600,000 based upon what he said, his own words. Going back to the end of 2016, going into 2017, and GoFundMe, how much he raised on GoFundMe, and how much he raised through PayPal. Anyway, all this would be outlined inside the documentary. Okay, let me go to this next segment right here. Let's see. Yeah, here's something that a lot of people don't know. I talked about this for members, but listen to this right here. This is why it took Umar so long to get his PsyD, aka PhD. Check this out.
Dissertation chair, the coon. And guess what she did? She told the white folks who I really was. Dissertation. 2004 cohort. Only Negro in the cohort. So then everything went well for 4 years. And then it was time to work on our dissertation. And I wanted to do my dissertation on the relationship.
Yeah, let me see what he says right there. Hold on one second.
2004 cohort. Only Negro in the cohort.
Okay, what does he mean by that? He says 2014, right? He can't say 2004.
2004 cohort.
No, he says 2004. What is he talking about here? Hold on one second. Doesn't make any sense.
Dr. Slurbanowski, her research on prenatal psychological frontal cortex development in the second trimester. Oh my God, it's the greatest piece of research I ever seen in my life.
That's what it
I
sounds
said,
like.
your Dr. Silverstein, his book on adolescent male violence, oh my God, he's a god. I can't wait to study under him. If you let me in here, I'll be the best Negro you ever met. And they said, go sit outside. We're going to talk about your application.
Yeah, I think he's referring to the Masters of Science. That's what he started in 2004. Okay.
So I sat outside with my tight suit on. I was bleeding in my underarms. And they called me back. And I went back.
Umar funny.
And they said, congratulations. You will be in the 2004 cohort. Only Negro in the cohort. So then everything went well for 4 years. And then it was time to work on our dissertation.
So 4 years, that would take him from 2004 to 2008. And that's when he graduated with a Master's of Education. Yeah, so yeah, I see. So he was there at PCOM for 8 total years because he then went on for his PsyD from 2008 to 2012. Wait, that can't be right. Yeah. So yeah, that's right. 2008 to 2012. Yeah, I got it right. 4 years.
And I wanted to do my dissertation on the relationship between ADHD misdiagnosis and black boys. And they said, oh, hell no. So I had to do it on something else. And they gave me a black dissertation chair, the coon. And guess what she did? She told the white folks who I really was. She went to a meeting and she said, do y'all know who that is? They said, who? Umar? He's harmless. She said, no, he. Type his name in YouTube.
This doesn't make any sense though. 2004, Umar, you weren't on YouTube back then. What are you talking about? What in the world is going on here? This doesn't even. Umar put in his UNIA resignation in 2005. You guys see this? Hit the one. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. How's it going, Tata? And I missed your super chat too the other day. I apologize, dear. I felt so bad about that. I'd gone back and I saw it and I totally missed it. I apologize. And thank you. I want to thank you for the super chat. That was my bad. Yeah, he just making up shit. Yeah, he wasn't a nobody. Didn't nobody know Umar 2004? This guy is such a liar. He is. That's what he do. He be making up shit. Oh, was YouTube created in 2005? But even still, he wasn't. Listen, even inside of my research, I can go into my folder. Let me go into my folder right quick. This is in my G drive. Hold on one second. Umar Johnson years. See, a lot of people, if you do the research, you'll realize that Umar didn't really start to get any type of I don't want to say action. I'll just say exposure on YouTube until, let me see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 videos that I found from 2012, and it's not even just YouTube. I'm just saying just online. There's one video that I found from 2011, but it's a re-upload of a video that I think is from 2007 that was recorded at the Happy Timmy Nappy or something like that. The Dawa interview that Umar always talks about, and he says that this is what put him, that really that's when he blew up. That's in 2010. And there's only 3 videos that I found of Umar from 2010 on YouTube. There's Facebook too. I can cross-reference that. I just haven't gone through all those. I already downloaded all of them. But what I'm getting at is that Umar didn't really start to 2013, very few videos. 2014, more, probably about maybe 3 times more than 2013. By 2015, it starts to pick up a little bit. And then 2016, that's when he really starts to appear online. So what is he talking about? I have the receipts. Don't worry. I got all the receipts. See how Umar, he's such a liar. Look at everybody doing the research. Umar is such a liar. Anyway, let's go.
I got a letter talk about we suspended you from the program. I said, oh, hell no. So when I walked in the next time, I came in as me.
See, this is 2004.
Really was. And they said, go sit outside. We're going to talk about your application. So I sat outside with my tight suit on. I was bleeding in my underarms. And they called me back. And I went back. And they said, congratulations. You will be in the 2004 cohort. Only Negro in the cohort. So then everything went well for 4 years. And then it was time to work on our dissertation. And I wanted to do my dissertation on the relationship between ADHD misdiagnosis and black boys. And they said, oh, hell no.
Do that, though.
So I had to do it on something else. And they gave me a black dissertation chair, the coon. And guess what she did? She told the white folks who I really was. She went to a meeting.
Yeah.
And she said, do y'all know who that is? They said, who? Umar, he's harmless. She said, no, he. Type his name in YouTube.
This guy, he's such a liar. Man, that's crazy. And he just be, it's amazing how he just keeps going.
Dissertation chair, the coon. And guess what she did? She told the white folks who I really was. She went to a meeting and she said, do y'all know who that is? They said, who? Umar, he's harmless. She said, no, he. Type his name in YouTube.
I got to hear this one more time. This guy he be tripping.
Really was. She went to a meeting and she said, do y'all know who that is? They said, who? Umar, he's harmless. She said, no, he. Type his name in YouTube. And all the videos popped up.
There aren't any videos. I already know, man. What are you talking about? This guy lies. So it's frustrating because I have all the receipts. And in my research I've been doing, I went back to the beginning. Someone said that they don't feel like Umar became like big, well known until 2014. There's a strong argument for that. I would say 2013, based on my research. That's why he was able to finagle people and finesse people in 2014 to get all that money coming up to present for this Fdmg school scam. Matter of fact, when was Hidden Colors? Let's just do this real quick because he don't ever want to give Tariq Nasheed credit, but I'm just going to Hidden Colors 1. And Umar was in that one. Let's see. Hidden Colors, directed by Tariq Nasheed and released between. Okay, so the first one was in 2011. That's what I'm saying. Didn't nobody, Umar, listen, Tariq put you on, okay? Hidden Colors 2 came out in 2012, at the end of 2012. Like I said, it was in around 2013. In my opinion, that's when Umar started to really pick up steam. And he was able to finesse that into this school scam in 2014. Okay, it could be argued 2014 though too, but based on my research, I'll say 2013. But not what Umar is saying right here. This guy, he's such a liar. And this is a good point too, Black Anonymous. PhDs inside these dissertations. What does he mean? Who he really? Yeah, this is just in his own imagination. That's all it is. Umar, it's like people who they'll tell a story about their life, but they embellish it so much to make it seem as if there's this great person and they did all these wonderful things and all these achievements. That's Umar. And his followers, they be believing that shit too. But if they do the research, they realize this guy, it took him 4 years to get his ID. 4 years. And they kicked him out the program. He had to come back. That's why it took took him so long. This guy spent 20 years to get 6 degrees, and really it's 5. One is a double major, so he got one of them within the first first 5 years. But 20 years altogether to get really it's 5 degrees. We'll just go with what Umar says. 6 degrees. It takes him 20 years. Come on now, this student loan debt got to be crazy. You know he don't pay his bills back anonymous. Thanks for super chat. You know he don't pay his bill. Anyway, let's go.
Next thing you know, I got a letter talking about we suspended you from the program. And then I said, oh, hell no. So when I walked in the next time, I came in as me. I'm not going nowhere. Y'all gonna give me my damn paper or I'm gonna make y'all famous. And they had a meeting. And they said, let him go. Because he's not worth all the problems he caused.
See this?
And I graduated. That's
See, remember I told you guys he's always been a troublemaker. He tells a similar story. I have it in my notes where like he threatens them, and that's how he was able to get his degree.
how I got out.
And when I say threaten, I'm not talking about physics. I'm just talking about he was threatening to cause problems. You know, I'm going to go to the news, that kind of shit.
See, you don't have to be smart to get your doctorate. You just gotta act like a cool, a black person.
Notice he says doctorate. They kicked him out of the doctorate program. That's why it took him 4 years. Y'all catch that? Hit the one.
Who goes out of their way to love what white folks say.
Yeah, basically,
you will get your
basically, this is the
PhD
comedy.
and you could be
Yeah.
dumb as hell. Yes. So it was hell to get my doctorate. But guess what? I had to play the spook that sat by the door because I don't know too many black psychologists who stand up for our children the way that I do. And I'm not tooting my horn. But you know why you don't see black psychologists in Newark?
All right, let me go to the 1 hour because I'm going to get to these other videos. 1 hour and 13-minute mark. This is one of the things. This is the colorism aspect of Umar, but then also the sexual exploitation of darker skinned black women. And Umar sees you darker skinned black women who have, quote unquote, as he says it, nappy hair, that you should be subject to more sexual debauchery and mistreatment and abuse compared to the lighter skinned ones. He thinks like this. This is 1 hour, 13 minutes and 37 seconds. Here we go.
And every black man in here knows what I'm talking about when we say the darker the berry, the sweeter the... But here's the thing. Black women come in every shade.
Here we go.
So you got no excuse. If you want a really light black woman that looks European, we got lemon sisters. We got French vanilla sisters. We got vanilla queens.
Vanilla
We
queen.
got butter almond. We got butter pecan. We got sweet brown sugar. We got caramel. We even got chocolate fudge. Woo! When that fudge get hot, when that chocolate fudge get hot,
You see this shit? This guy, he's sick.
you better be ready to rumble. Got to love black women.
Damn. It really is. It really is. Yeah, well, he's a colorist. He is. You know, and like I said, I have pictures of, and I'm not going to show the picture in the documentary. I actually, because they're young. I could probably may show Umar, but his father's in there and a gang of kids. I don't know how many kids is in that picture. It's more than two. It's like a basketball team. And if you look at the pictures, you can tell Umar, he's one of the darker skinned kids, but he's not even dark skinned. Umar's not. He's not. He just thinks that he is. So he has all these hangups about skin color. And then his father's lighter skin, has lighter eyes. So he has issues with that. He has siblings that are lighter skinned. And it's just something that's carried that he's dealing with since childhood, obviously. And he still deals with it to this day. You would think that someone he's 50, he's not 50 in this video, but still, let's just say 40. What year was this? 2019, right? Yeah. So let's just say he was 45. For him to be talking like this at the age of 45, and then it's disparaging towards black women. It's disrespectful. It's sexualizing these black women based upon their skin colors. It's sexually objectifying these black women, obviously. And then the colorism thing is painted, excuse the pun, is painted all over this. He has so many different issues, and he does this so much. I have it in my notes. Anytime he mentions the cookies, I'm gonna put together a montage. It won't be everything, but it'll be a montage of him just talking about cookies colors. And let's be clear, women, when he says cookies, he's referring to your vaginas. That's what he's referring to. He's talking about a woman's vagina. He calls it cookies. And then he gives them flavors based on your skin color. This is some sick shit. So there's pina colada, that's the lighter skin cookie. There's hot fudge cookies. I mean, I remember, and that's the darker skin. I remember one time he was like, yeah, you know, ain't nothing like some hot cookies. And he started, I said, what in the this guy? He's sick. Yeah, you right about that. He's a race baiting hustler, that's for sure. That's for sure. He ain't the only one though. A lot of people, they that's what they do. They do that race baiting shit and woes me, white supremacy, this, white supremacy, that. But you look at how you talk about black women. So Umar has never been married. I've never heard him tell one story out of all the research I've done on this guy, going back to his childhood. I've never heard him tell one story of him being in a long-standing committed relationship with a woman or a black woman for that matter. What does that tell y'all? But he sure will talk about your private parts. He will sure talk about your fat asses. Remember that video I showed y'all the other day? He said, she got a fat ass. I want to look at her fat ass. That's Umar. But see, arrogant people, he'll throw in that black conscious talk shit and the race baiting shit and he get a pass. It's crazy, but he ain't the only one. Thanks for super chat. What's up, Dion? All this dude think about is food, money, and cookies. You're right. Food, money, and sex. I remember I did a video long years ago where I talked about the correlation, how Umar draws a correlation between food, money, and sex. It's all intertwined. And then you can throw turning the heat down in there too. But I mainly talked about the food, money, and sex. See, it's crazy. It's really, really crazy. So when we ask the question, you know, is Umar a great, historically speaking, is he a great black leader? No. What he is he's a master manipulator, and he preys on black people's insecurities. That's what he does. That's it in a nutshell. And ultimately, what he wants to get is food, money, and sex. And the food and the money is to get to turn the heat down, right? Yeah, thanks for the super chat. That's very well said. Very well said. Okay, let's get going here.
Let's keep on going down the list. Don't go to no meetings by yourself. Don't sign no paperwork without reading it. Stop telling all your business. Number 4, black mother. Y'all ready for this? Don't get mad at me, my beautiful African sisters. But never, ever, 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 in the rest of your life, don't you ever drop off your children wearing your damn pajamas.
There we go.
I am so tired of you ghetto ass embarrassing me, showing up.
Look at how you acted. You're an embarrassment to your damn self. But you see what he's doing here?
In your damn pajamas.
Also, there's this sense of ownership, like he owns you, black women, and that if you're out there wearing your pajamas, as he says, that it reflects poorly on him because you belong to him, and it's embarrassing to him for you to be doing that. You see this shit? That's the code aspect of Umar. He actually thinks he owns you, black women, in this way. And that's not figuratively speaking, literally speaking. And look at his face. That's why he said, they all mine. Y'all all mine. I'm all you got. He have a video. He's talking like that. Anyway, I just one other thing I want to share with y'all. Then we're going to get to the other video. Let me find it real quick. Okay. Gardening, computers. Yeah. Let me play this. I got to play this. 1 hour and 34 minutes. There's so much more in here, but let me just skip to this one. I'm going to play one of them from this one. 1 hour and 34 minute mark. Watch this.
Brothers and sisters, for those of you who want to work at my school, if you want to work at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, I want your resume.
Yep.
Do not worry about being a certified teacher.
Yeah, we're going to do that one tomorrow too.
Do not worry about being a licensed teacher. Private schools operate a little bit differently, and we are an independent school. So many of you will be able to teach in my school without a license at all. If you think you're good enough to be the math teacher, if you think you're good enough to be my science teacher, if you think you're good enough to be my language teacher, if you think you're good enough to be my social studies and civics teacher, I want your resume. Not only do I want resumes in those areas, I need people who can speak African languages.
What's up, Edward?
And
Y'all
who know
crazy.
how to teach it. I want every
Yeah, he
child to
said
speak
math.
at least 2 African languages. Not
You want
only
math
that,
this month. You all funny.
some of you have a green thumb. You have gardens in the back of your house. You know how to grow plums and tomatoes and bananas and
Why you say plums? Why you say plums? What in the world? Some of y'all know how to grow plums. Why you start off with plums though? That's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Out of all the fruit he could think of, he say plums. Who are funny? Some of y'all know how to grow kiwi. Wait a minute. Kiwi? What are you talking? Umar, he's such a dog. He's such a clown. He said plums. I don't know why that's so funny. That's so funny to me. Out of all the fruit he got to think of is plums. He didn't say apple, okay? He didn't say orange. He said plums. This guy is nuts. Boy, this guy is nuts. Yeah, banana tree back in their house. You never know. You never know. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Umar is hilarious.
African languages. And who know how to teach it. I want every child to speak.
Yeah. He said jackfruit. The dragon fruit. He be coming with the most exotic shit. Yeah, that's right. There's black plum, family. Some of y'all know how to grow seedless grapes. We need to be working, family. All right. Yeah. Where the plum trees at, family? The plum queens. All right, let me get it focused. Here we go.
At least 2
Y'all crazy.
African languages. Not only that,
Some of y'all know how to grow pomegranates. We need some of them pomegranates. Okay, that's enough. What's up, Jesus Christ? Here we go.
some of you have a green thumb. You have gardens in the back of your house. You know how to grow plums and tomatoes and bananas and watermelons and all of that. You might say, hey, Dr. Umar, I'm pretty good with gardening. I'd like to come and teach your young men how to garden. Some of you might know how to build computers. Dr. Umar, I want to come and teach the young men how to build their own computer. Some of you might be good with animals.
Not watermelon, but square watermelon, family. Some of y'all know how to work square watermelons. Yeah. Hey, Bridget, how you doing? Boy, this is wild. He sure did say plums. Can you imagine Umar eating the plum? That's crazy. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, we're gonna put a plum tree right here in the middle of the garden, family. All right. Some of y'all being inappropriate here. Time to cut it out. I ain't gonna put that up there. Let's keep going. We need to keep going. We need to hurry up now. Yeah, I know. Truth is a lie. That's the craziest part. They clapped it up. Okay, here we go.
We're going to have a horse farm at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Every classroom will have their own horse.
I'm trying to tell you, this guy is batshit crazy. He lies so much. You got to be batshit crazy to lie this much. And who lies about some shit like that? First, who comes up with it? We're going to have a horse farm. And every classroom is going to have its own horse. What, you going to have a horse in the class? You can't do that. That's the OSHA violation. You can't have a horse in each class. Horses are big and be shitting all over the. You don't care about that. These kids gonna be feeding them throughout the day. How you gonna get these horses through them doors? They just gonna be walking through the halls and shit. From my memory, Umar stated that there's 32 total classrooms on both sides of the streets. You mean to tell me you're gonna have 32 horses for each, so that each classroom is covered? I feel bad for these horses. It's gonna be each one of them gonna be in each class up against. They ain't gonna be on the wall like this. Poor horses. Horses supposed to be outside and free, Umar. And we're gonna have a pony too. We're gonna have one pony. These poor horses. Where's Peter when you need him? These horses, anyway. You know how horses sleep up standing up? These horses in a classroom. Kids gonna be trying to feed it and shit, fuck messing with it. Leave the horse alone. Leave that horse alone. Trying to sleep. All right. We're gonna build a horse-nasium family. Yeah, that's the gymnasium. See, because what they're gonna do is they're gonna have, you know how they have those equestrian things, you know, and they're gonna bring all the horses through the gym, and the kids gonna be standing around. They gotta prance around and stuff like that. Yeah, it's gonna be 32 of them. I'm telling you, Umar, he's so out there. Who comes up and he does it on the spot. That's the amazing. I know it's amazing because it's you have to have some sort of a gift to be able to lie so effortlessly and just lie into lie like that. That's incredible to me. It's difficult. It's difficult to lie anyway and make up lies, but to be able to do it like that, that's it. It's incredible. Thanks for super chat, arrogant people. And Ike. Barry says, horses, who's paying the vet fees? That's what I'm saying. Horses are expensive. Just feeding them is expensive. He did say that they're gonna buy a stable, an Fdmg stable. Well, who's paying for that stable? Who's gonna man the stable? And it's gonna have to be 32 horses if each classroom has. It's Umar, come on, man. Why do you do this? And you see, here we are all these years later, and he ain't even got one building open. Horses. Thanks, Bear, for the super chat. Mark says, some of y'all know how to breed horses. Yeah, that's what we're going to say next. Some of y'all know how to breed horses. We're going to have a horse farm. We're going to have a horse for each class. Let's play this back. Hold on one second, Marcus. Here we go.
Watermelons and all of that. You might say, hey, Dr. Umar, I'm pretty good with gardening. I like to come and teach your young men how to garden. Some of you might know how to build computers. Dr. Umar, I want to come and teach the young men how to build their own computer. Some of you might be good with animals. We're going to have a horse farm at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Every classroom will have their own horse.
I can't believe this guy says that. Who says that? What's up, KKC? Who comes up with this type of shit? I've never seen anything like, because he's making this shit up on the spot. That'd be different if he said we're going to have a horse farm with a couple of horses, but he says each classroom's going to have a horse. Plus, horses stink. What you going to do, have these horses in the classroom with these kids? Stinky ass horses. You got to be kidding me. And when you flip that phone, I know these horses gonna be all looking all bummy and stinking and shit. Horse flies all over the place, hair all mangled, looking all smoked out on up against the wall. I shouldn't do that because I don't want to talk about me clouding the animals. But these horses, these pooky horses, are gonna be just looking all smoked out. these horses just trying to cope with the situation. You know what I'm saying? They trying to cope with the situation. I'm just playing. That's too far. That's too far. I apologize. I apologize to all the horses throughout the land. Okay. I'm just going along with Umar's story. Okay. So blame it on Umar. What you gonna feed them? You gonna be feeding them plums and shit? Stop. That's enough. Okay. Let's get focused, family. All right. Thanks, Marcus. Smackadoodle says we're gonna have unicorns and, and minotaurs, family. Minotaurs. Can you imagine Umar as a minotaur? Umar being a perfect minotaur, wouldn't he? He'd be walking around the gym. He don't even say nothing. He just walk around. Okay. That's too funny. Shout out to Swaggo. All right. Yeah, he lying, spitting, and sweating. That's Umar do. That's what he do. He start talking about the animals. He always talk about animals. Okay. Well, this show is wild. Thanks, Mr. for super chat. Thanks, Swaggo Dito. It says, I can see it now. All the horses will have sway backs. What? Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. We're gonna move on. We're gonna get focused. We're gonna get focused. We must stay focused. Stay segment. Let's get back to it. Boy, this is wild. Okay. Oh man, these poor horses. I feel so bad for them. Okay, let's get back to it. You guys is crazy. Okay. Whew. All right. I think I'm done with this section. Let me just see.
Whatever you're good at, send your resume in for that. I had a black woman in Washington, D.C. last month send me an email. She said, Dr. Umar, I have over 6 brand new sewing machines. I'm going to donate them to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, and I'm going to come and teach your young men how to make clothes. And so guess what? The first thing they gonna make at my school is their own damn drawers. They might be holy, the stitch might be in the wrong place, the butt might be out.
See, this is why I can't stand Umar right here. And you Umar Johnson supporter, something wrong with you. I know most of you haven't seen this, but this will be in a documentary. So if you watch the documentary, you're going to see it. And if you see it and you still support Umar, something wrong with you. See, remember, this is all Umar's imagination. This is the shit that he conceptualizes in his mind. Plum trees and horses for each classroom and drawers that got the little boy's backside poking out. This is what he's thinking of. This is his imagination. There's nothing funny about this shit. This is y'all's principle. When I first was listening to this, when I was taking my notes, I had to rewind it because I said, there's no way he just said that. And I listened to it again. I said, he said that. I said, wait a minute, let me make sure. I went back, he said it. But he's made these types of comments in the past. You guys know I've talked about it. I have videos where he's recording these little girls' body parts. And I have this one video where he takes it, there's a little boy sitting next to him at a table. He takes his phone and it's recording and he puts it under the table into the little boy's crotch. And now in this video, he's talking about how the little boys, and this is what he, in his imagination, he's coming up with this shit, that their backsides are going to be out of these drawers. These underwear. See, one could even ask the question whether or not there was a woman out of the blue a couple of days before he does this lecture. It's always yesterday or this morning or just last week. It's debatable whether or not he even had someone call and say, listen, why would this lady have 6 did she say brand new? Why would she have 6 sewing machines anyway, brand new or otherwise? And all of a sudden she just wants to give them to Umar and then she's going to come up there to the school to teach the boys. And then Umar has to turn it into some crazy freak shit. That's what I'm saying. You, Umar Johnson, father, you really need to really look into this and really check yourself. Because there's no excuse for this whatsoever. I'm gonna play it one more time, then we're gonna move on.
Machines. I'm gonna donate. Some of you might be good with animals. We're gonna have a horse farm at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Every classroom will have their own horse. Whatever you're good at, send your resume in for that. I had a black woman in Washington, D.C. last month send me an email. She said, Dr. Umar, I have over 6 brand new sewing machines.
Why would she have 6 brand new ones? You see what I'm saying? But anyway, here we go. This guy.
Machines. I'm going to donate them to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. And I'm going to come and teach your young men how to make clothes. And so guess what? The first thing they gonna make at my school is their own damn drawers. They might be holy, the stitch might be in the wrong place, the butt might be out, but it's gonna be their drawers.
Look at this guy. And watch what he says next too, because now that I'm watching this again, watch where he goes with this. Watch this.
And every boy at the school can say, I made my own underwear. Guess what? I got another brother who knows how to make shoes. He's going to come to the school and teach our young men how to make their own shoes. I need secretaries, counselors, nurses, home and school. Some of you might be real good at yoga. We're going to teach that. Some of you may be good at African martial arts. We're going to teach that. Some of you may be good with guns and weapons. Yes, we are going to teach that.
Okay, watch where he goes with this. Watch this.
And yes, ladies, although it is an all-male school, I believe in the perfect balance of masculine and feminine energy. That means my staff will be half male and half female. But I need real females, not this hard, tough Mike Tyson neck. I want real women. I want feminine. See, let me explain something to my sisters in here, and then I'm gonna start wrapping up.
Watch where he goes, because this is all coming out of him taking that real crazy turn where he's talking about the boys' backsides being out to draws. Watch this.
So I can take a few questions. White women, the feminist movement, have convinced black women that you gotta act like a man to be equal to a man. And I'm here to tell you that God made you a woman on purpose. And I'm gonna go a little bit deeper. According to African spirituality, the first energy that God created was not the masculine, it was the feminine, which makes perfect sense because the womb gives birth to the life. So there can't be no life without the feminine to give birth to it. It don't make women better than men. And it don't.
You see what he's doing right here? See, all of this is going to sex, but dealing with the women, but there's a twist to this. Watch this.
Don't make men better than women, but it makes us perfect equals.
Yeah,
the
you see
problem
it?
is, some of y'all that went to college too damn long and got hooked up with the white feminists telling you that the black man is your problem. He ain't got no job. He's
Umar don't have no job.
in and out of jail, can't take care of his family.
Umar doesn't take care of his kids.
But have you ever asked yourself, why is he in and out of jail? Have you ever asked yourself why he can't find a job? Have you ever asked?
Just excuse after excuse. We don't need this as black people, black men. We don't need this type of rhetoric. It's defeatist. It's perpetual victimhood. And that's not how we do better in life by having this type of orientation. But Umar, he does this because he's a deadbeat and he don't want to work a job. Anyway, watch where this goes.
Ask yourself why he can't take care of his family. Because if you trace it all back, you'll find out that your problem ain't the black man, but the white man that disadvantaged him. We fight together.
This is bullshit.
Black
Don't nobody have that level of power over you as a man or a black man for that matter. It's bullshit.
man and black woman, we fight together. We do not divide ourselves. I understand why the white woman fought the white man. The white man told the white woman, you can't work. The white man told the white woman, you can't be a preacher. The white man told the white woman, you can't vote. The white man told the white woman, you can't go to college. The white man told the white woman, you can't wear pants.
And yet he always talking about black women going to college and how they out earn black men and blah, blah, blah. And they should be focusing on family and all this other shit. But again, this is all leading up. What he's done is he's gone from talking about these little boys and their backsides to getting into the women. He's basically grooming the women by saying black women by saying all these nice things. And you know what's coming next. Watch.
I understand why she fought, because the white man controlled the society, and so he controlled her. When the black woman says, I'm a black feminist, that means you're fighting against systematic oppression from black men. If you're fighting against systematic oppression from black men, answer me one question. What system do black men control that we can use to oppress black men? Do we control the jobs? Do we control college? Do we control the criminal justice system?
See, now he's trying to act like black men don't have the power to oppress black women. But I would propose that on a daily basis, black women are oppressed by black men far more than they are by white men.
Do we control the economy? Y'all got more education than we do. Y'all make more money than we do.
See this?
How in the hell can black men control black women? What black man in here can control what his woman wants to do with her life? What black man is going to stop a black woman from getting a job? What black man is going to stop a black woman from wearing some damn jeans?
See, now we get there. Watch this.
Do you know how good you look in some damn jeans as you?
And that ain't all. Watch this. I was watching this. I was sitting back like, wait a minute, what is he doing here? He's setting it all up. He's grooming by talking all this positive stuff about black women and, this. And then he starts to act as if black men don't have the power to, disrespect or oppress black women, or black men can't be sexist, this type of thing. But then what does he do? He takes it here. But watch, but that's not it. Watch this. Umar, he's something else. Watch this.
In the hell can black men control black women? What black man in here can control what his woman wants to do with her life? What black man is going to stop a black woman from getting a job? What black man is going to stop a black woman from wearing some damn jeans? Do you know how good you look in some damn jeans? Are you crazy? I love to look at a black woman in some jeans with the little heels on them. Damn! All cut all up and chiseled up and proportioned all up and Serena Williams all up and...
See, but you guys realize what this all stems from is him talking about the little boys with the draws with their backsides out. Now watch this.
Brothers and sisters, we got a lot of work to do. If you want to send me your resume, the email address is FDMG resumes, RESUMES@gmail.com. I need your resume. I need a cover letter telling me something about you to make sure you're not an agent or a coon. And I need a photo, because I can pick up your energy from your photo. I can say, look at her neck. I can say, look how tight his t-shirt is. Now, black women, you cannot work at my school unless you're 100% nappy by nature. No weave, no perm, no straightening comb, no European hair color.
Yeah.
Now let me clarify, because some of y'all probably like, I want to work. Well, guess what? You okay? Because you can send in your resume now. School won't be ready for about a year. And you can cut that shit off.
Okay, by the way, that means that FDMG grand opening is 2020.
Let your new growth come back. Get all them bald spots and craters out your head. And come in with your twisties, your baby fro, your Caesar, your locks, looking just as fine as you can be. So you got time. So you can send me the picture with the perm, but when you show up, if you get the job, you make sure you come natural.
Now watch this.
See, I want my boys to be attracted. We're socializing.
Did y'all catch it? Did you catch it? Hit the one if you caught it. I'll play it again. See, all of this stems from Umar getting into his imagination. Talking about horses and shit and all that other shit. Then he talked about the little boys and the draws with their backsides hanging out the draws. That's where all this shit starts. As soon as Umar goes into his imagination, it filters into him grooming the women by saying all these positive things, but then he gets to sexualizing them. But that's just him running game. But then he gets to this. Watch this. I'm going to play it again.
Your baby fro, your Caesar, your locks, looking just as fine as you can be. So you got time. So you can send me the picture with the perm, but when you show up, if you get the job, you make sure you come natural. See, I want my boys to be attracted.
See, he stops himself, but see, now we're getting into the boys' sexuality. And see, that's the line of demarcation I have to make here when it comes to Umar Johnson. You Umar Johnson followers, you guys may enjoy him talking on these other topics, and these podcasts have him on, even though all he does is run his mouth and talk shit. He's a professional shit talker. If you really dig into Umar and start to do the research, what you realize is that he has some very disturbing comments that he makes about children wherein he's sexualizing them. And what he was going to say here is, I want the boys to be attracted to these women. Why would that matter? Why would that be something that you would even start to talk about in a school setting? Why would that be an agenda in a school setting? It's thoroughly inappropriate. See, in essence, he's talking about attraction, so it has to do with sexuality. And so now he's talking about the little boys and their sexuality. And all of this stems from him going way back into his imagination, talking about horses and shit. And then he makes up this fantasy in his mind, because that's what that shit is. Horses and all this shit. And horses, I know I said that 32 classes, but it's actually 24 horses. This is Umar's imagination kicking in. And then what comes out of this imagination? These little boys who learn how to sew. And when they learn how to sew, that their drawers are going to have holes in the back where their backsides are hanging out. And then his imagination continues to go all the way up to this point. And now what is he talking about? I want these little boys to be attracted. And then he stops himself. See, this is one of the main reasons why I do these videos on Umar. See, that's enough for any rational thinking person who has critical thinking skills, who has some level of intelligence. You don't even have to be deeply intelligent. I don't even consider myself to be deeply intelligent at all. I have critical thinking skills, though. I know how to ask questions and get to the root of things. And then it can see where Umar, when he starts going into fantasy land, I can see how he's carrying this over, all the way to where he gets to this point where he's sexualizing these little boys by talking about their sexuality. He wants them to be attracted to these women, but he stops himself. I'm gonna play it one more time.
Get all them bald spots and craters out your head and come in with your twisties, your baby fro, your Caesar, your locks, looking just as fine as you can be. So you got time. So you can send me the picture with the perm, but when you show up, if you get the job, you make sure you come natural. See, I want my boys to be attracted. We're socializing them to only love black women who.
No, he's talking about attraction, but then he has to make it right. See this? He said attraction, and then he stops himself. To only love black women. Even that shit is weird. These are little boys.
Love themselves.
It amazes me that these people in the audience don't see that. But see, he's already groomed the women based on what he was saying. He groomed the black women to make them feel good. But then he throws out this other shit. He slips up talking this. Listen, boy, I tell you.
And don't worry, if you forget to cut it off, you know I cut hair. Let your ass walk in my door. I'ma bulge your ass. And I'm not knocking my sisters for not being natural. I'm knocking my brothers for you not being natural.
All right, I'm gonna leave it right there. Anyway, this guy, he's something else. Yeah, I had to share that with y'all because I remember when I was taking these notes, I said, what is going on here? But I see what he's doing. He's a pervert. Okay. Let's do a reset. My goodness gracious. Umar, man. Some of y'all are good. What? Some of y'all good at breeding snow bunnies. What are you talking about? What does that mean, Marcus? I need to laugh. I think LGBT pills means testosterone, estrogen blockers, transitioning pills. Yeah. So let me just for as a point of clarification, we were trying to figure out what Umar Johnson meant. I think this was during yesterday's live stream when he was talking about there's not going to be any LGBT pills in here. There's not going to be something else pills in here. What I can't remember what he was saying, what the other one was. And we were trying to figure out, at least I was confused about what that meant. And people they were posting on what they thought. But then someone posted that they thought that what Umar means is pills like testosterone pills that would make little girls turn into little boys, or estrogen pills that would make little boys turn into little girls. In other words, these are blockers. They can block estrogen or they can block testosterone. They may be testosterone pills or estrogen pills for transitioning. And that may be what Umar was referring to in the video that we were covering yesterday. So thank you, Endo, for this point of clarification. Again, I don't know for sure. I mean, there was something I was trying to figure out, but as a point of clarification, I just want to mention this right here. Sometimes Umar says things and I just don't get it. I don't know where he's coming from and what he means by it, but this does provide more clarity. So thank you so much, Endo. And thanks for the super chat as well. Thanks, Marcus, for the super chat. Cheryl Secondborn says fruit. Yeah, we're not gonna go. We're gonna let that go, okay? Because this done pissed me off already. Thanks, Cheryl Secondborn, for the super chat. Appreciate it. How's it going, Alden? Hope you're doing all right. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year coming up here. Alden gifted membership. Thank you so much. That's very nice. And then gifted 5 more. Everyone, please give a shout out to Alden for being so gracious. I appreciate it. T. Jones had gifted some. I think it was earlier last week, towards the end of last week. And I want to thank both you guys for being so gracious and being so kind. I do appreciate it. And I'm sure that the people who received the memberships that they appreciate it too. So every one of y'all give a shout out to Alden. Thank you so much, Brother Alden, for gifting the memberships. All right. Happy holidays. Thank you so much. Okay. And then Tori says, do you think he focuses on the boy's attraction because his father set him straight in a similar way? I think, and this is I'm speculating here. I think that Jamal's intent was to get Umar out of the house because Umar was causing problems in the household with the other kids. And I also think that Umar Johnson's enmeshment issues, meaning his unhealthy attachment to his mother as the oldest male, again, Jamal was out of the home by this time, was problematic for Jamal for 2 reasons. One was that the enmeshment issues were inappropriate in the first place. But 2, from a power and control standpoint, Jamal, in my opinion, this is just based on my research and what I've seen, that Jamal did not want Umar to supplant him as the quote unquote man of the house, even though Jamal he was already outside the house, had his own, started a whole nother family and abandoned that family, abandoned Umar and his mama. That's what I think. So he sent them away to a boarding school. See, people may say, well, why would you think it's a power thing? Well, because even him renaming the kids was a power move. What's the point of renaming these kids when you're not even in their lives consistently? And then he marries Barbara, Umar's mama, for a very short period of time, and they all go out there and move out there to the Carolinas. I think it's North Carolina, South Carolina. I can't remember which one. I have it in my notes. And they're only there for a couple of years. And then they divorce, and then that's why Umar has to move back with his mom and the other kids. They have to move back to Philadelphia, and then they got to move in with the grandmama, and they're living in poverty. And Umar tells stories about that and how they were homeless for a while too. It's a power move. I want these kids to have Muslim name because I'm Muslim, and I'm going to marry you. I'm going to get benefits because of this. They're going to pay me more money while you're out here. And then ultimately he discards that family and he ships everyone away. And then Umar starts to assert a level of power inside of that household because Jamal's not around consistently. And then by the time Jamal, he meets his second wife, rest in peace, he's not even inside the home with Umar and the mama and the grandmama and the other kids. And as a consequence, Umar develops this unhealthy levels of emotional, psychological attachment to the mama. I'm gonna leave it there. And enmeshment issues become so great that ultimately Jamal Johnson decides to ship him away. That's what I think. And even though Jamal may have had good intentions by shipping him away, ultimately it did more damage, in my opinion, than good, because now Umar is separated from his family and he's separated from his mother, and his mother, in his own mind, was his everything. It's sad. It's actually sad, but it's still unhealthy in the first place. You see, that's why he's still inevitably Umar always ends back up inside of his mama's closet. He always ends back up with his mama. That's why in the video from February of 2019, look, I got all the receipts. That's why in that video from February, the school announcement video, he says, I don't have any friends. I have my mama. That's what Umar said. See, he don't say I have a wife or I have a girlfriend or I have a fiance or I have daughters. He don't say none of that shit. See, he don't say none of that. What does he? He said he ain't got no friends. What does he say? I have my mama. See, his whole life from the time that he was 14 years old. I got 14 or 15. His whole life has been about getting back to his mama. That's why this enmeshment. That's why he always ends back up inside his mama closet. Listen, when Umar could get back from Africa and he ain't got no speaking engagements, he gonna be right back inside his mama closet. You ever wonder why Umar ain't never settled down with a woman? Enmeshment issues with his mama. You guys ever wonder why Umar has an underlying hatred towards black women? It's enmeshment issues with him. Yeah, but I thought you said that she was his whole world. Yeah, but guess what? Umar's daddy wasn't even living in the home, and he has this boy shipped off away from his mama. And in Umar's mind, his mama didn't stop it. We ain't even getting to the shit about them other kids though either, and we're gonna leave that alone. See, if you guys go back and you listen real quick, and I can pull it up, but it'll be in a document. And when you guys go back and listen to Umar when he talks about ADHD, and he has ADHD, I have it where he admits it. He said he struggles with it his whole life. But when you hear him talk about it, he has different tiers as to why little boys have ADHD. And first he says, "Ain't no daddy at home." He's projecting. And then he says there's no discipline at home. Yeah, well, see, his mama didn't discipline him in a way that would put him on the right path. See, what ends up happening is that his mama treated him special because I was going off probably for a whole month. How long was it? Oh man, this is bad. This is so bad. Someone said they could read lips. I'm scrolling back to see how long I was off. 3 minutes already. 4 minutes. I was going in too, but I'm gonna leave it at that. So 4 minutes there. Goodness gracious. All right, I apologize, but maybe I should have been saying, because I was probably saying too much anyway. Oh man, this is bad. Way back to North Carolina. Okay, so basically you guys missed the last 5 minutes. Basically, I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, 2, 4, yeah, basically 4 minutes. Okay, anyway, I'm going to leave it at that. I was going in. I probably should. It's actually probably good because I was saying too much. Okay. All right, anyway, I apologize. There was also super chat from Human Isomer says, I can read lips. He's telling everyone to hit Umar. No, that's not what I was saying. I guarantee you that's not what I was saying. Anyway, just to paraphrase the last 3 minutes, what I was explaining was that Umar is in a state of delusion, not just about his life when it comes to Fdmg and opening up this school. He's also delusional about his childhood. And like I was saying, I don't know if you guys caught this part, but there's videos where he talks about how his father was present in his life, as if his father was consistently present. But that's not a statement of fact. But then you also hear him in other videos where he talks about his mother was a single mother. So which one is it? And the truth is that his father was not consistently present in his life. His mother treated him special because he was the oldest male. And any type of level of discipline that Umar really needed, that would come from his father, but only when his father would come back around. And his father is like a bully because his father was a drill instructor inside what is it? He's in the military, in the not the army. He's in not the Navy, Army, in the Marines. And I can tell how that's one of the reasons why Umar, he overtalks people. His daddy's like that too. Now his father's a lot more mild now, but I'm talking about back in the day. He was abusive in that way. So Umar gets these two extremes, but what ends up happening is his father sends him away. And he sends him away within a dynamic where he was so attached to his mother treated him special. Umar was considered to be the quote unquote man of the house, even though he was nothing more than a little boy. That's what I mean by the enmeshment issues. It's very unhealthy, and it's not uncommon. So he's all up inside of his mama's business. His mama's all up inside of his business. And Jamal Johnson, it's a power thing. See, on one hand, Jamal didn't want Umar to be inside of that household and having that level of connection to the mama, even though Jamal had already had his own family. But then on the other hand, Jamal did not want Umar to be established as the man of the house, even though Jamal wasn't even living in that household. And then there's other issues with the children that was there dealing with Umar. We're going to leave that right there. So he ends up shipping them away. So this is why Umar, you would think that he would have a level of respect for women because he has these enmeshment issues with his mother, but that's not how this works. See, the idea that his mother did not stop his father wasn't even living at home. His mother did not stop his father from shipping him off. That's number one. Okay. Yeah, Umar, he's an interesting case. He really is. So I'm paraphrasing my final comments on all of this. Ultimately, Umar was not set straight per se. He was sent away. See? And again, I don't know if you guys caught this part. It's going to be the last point. Even Jamal Johnson deciding to change their names, that was a power move. It had nothing to do with love for Umar Johnson's mother. See, what it did was it provided Jamal Johnson with more income by moving the kids out there and getting married to the mama. But that was only for about 2 years. It was less than 2 years. And then ultimately he divorces, and then they're forced to move back to Philadelphia with the grandmama and live in poverty. That's why Umar tells stories of being homeless and all this stuff. See, all this still plays a part in today, but Umar's still homeless. And just like his father ultimately sent him away, he was trying to get back to his mama, but he's separated, and now he's still trying to get back to his mama. I mean, it's really some interesting dynamics to all of this. Again, I apologize for going off for 4 minutes or whatever it was and running my mouth. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Okay. Thanks, Human Isomer, and thanks, Tori, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And Alden, thank you too. I hope if I didn't thank you, I can't remember if I did that. If I thanked you before, I was ranting. All right. Okay, let's pull up the next video. Okay, and before we do that, let's have a quick reset.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's sky is so raw. Make it good.
Yeah, real quick. As Umar explains it, and I think his father alluded to this, is his father felt that he was too close to the mother, and his father felt that he was a mama's boy. Okay, and both of those two things, he's still too close to his mama, and he's still a mama's boy. That's why this is the other thing I was going to say. Have you guys ever wondered why Umar is not married? It's because of the enmeshment issue with the mama. The mama takes the place of a girlfriend. The mama takes the place of a fiance. The mama takes the place of a wife. See? That's why Umar, he always talking about he wants to get married. He wants 2 wives. No, that's not what he wants. What he wants is 2 more mamas to take care of his ass. Because the mama provides him with stability, a place to stay. When he doesn't have a hotel room to stay in, because he doesn't have his own place, he goes back to his mama. That's what he wants you black women to provide for him too. See? So that's why he was sent away in part. But in my opinion, I also think that it has to do with Umar Johnson's interaction with those younger kids that was living there too. We're going to leave it right there. All right, here we go.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's sky is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Dancing till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's sky is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Dancing till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's sky is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Dancing till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's sky is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Dancing till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
see your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's sky is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Dancing till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by
What in the world? What did you say? Some of these comments, I don't know. He said a snow bunny potluck. That's wild. All right. Okay. How we doing on time? Yeah, we'll probably go for another maybe 45 minutes to an hour. And then again, tomorrow's the marathon. So I got to get reset for that, get enough rest, get my videos lined up and in order. We're going to go to a video. This is on page 133. So let me pull this up. I should have done it while we was playing that, but I was here. I was in the chat room here. I'll be right back.
see your eyes shine, she's my slow bunny peas. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talking to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out, rip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dancing till the light. With my snow, turn it up. Then party, party, party.
see her eyes shine. She's my snow bunny peas. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talking to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out, rip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dancing till the light. With my snow, turn it up. Then party, party, party.
see her eyes shine. She's my snow bunny peas. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talking to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out, rip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dancing till the light. With my snow, turn it up. Then party, party, party.
see her eyes shine. She's my snow bunny peas. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talking to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out, rip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dancing till the light. With my snow, turn it up. Then party, party, party.
see her eyes shine. She's my snow bunny peas. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talking to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out, rip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dancing till the light. With my
All
snow,
right.
turn it up. Then party.
All right, I was trying to find this file, finally found it. Anyway, I apologize. Cheryl Second Board says, we've had 3 presidents since this all started. Is that true? Well, it actually, Cheryl Second Born, it may be more than that. I mean, we can do the math because this started in 2005. That's the video we're going to play now. Umar conceptualized Fdmg in 2005. He says that at the 18-minute marks. But I haven't taken full notes on this particular video. So we'll at least get started with that process today. Thanks, Cheryl Second Born. But if you go back to 2005 and see how many presidents, I think it's probably more than 3. 2005, 20. Well, Obama had 2. Yeah, it could be 3. Yeah. We would have to do the math. Thanks for the super chat, Cheryl Second Born. Okay, so let's get right on into this because we're going to go for like maybe another 45 minutes here. Let's go this one right. This is a video from 2017, August 19, 2017. There's 2 of these videos. This is part 1. Here we go. Three popes. Goodness. Yeah, Bush, Obama, Trump, Biden, and then Trump. Yeah, that's true. 5. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's really crazy. I hadn't thought about that, but it's true. Here you go. That was a jam back in the day. Want the world to know. You got
Black scholar on earth right now.
on Earth.
First time, and you know how we do. Pan-Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson coming back.
Okay, here we go.
Live and direct. We are in Cleveland. Yes, we are. Cleveland, Ohio. I haven't been to Cleveland in about 2 years, but Cleveland, you will see me soon. I will be doing a lecture in Cleveland.
Cheryl
Probably
Second someone
Black
said,
History Month, if
someone
not
said,
sooner. Sister
Lincoln.
Francis.
Cheryl Second someone said, and Lincoln. Who else? No, I'm just playing. Let's keep going. George Washington.
Some of you here in Ohio know about Sister Francis and her struggle to repair and rebuild the African American Museum in Cleveland. So I'm going to be coming back to help.
Whoa. Someone said Roosevelt. I got to write that down. I didn't know about this. 4-minute mark.
In Ohio know about Sister Frances and her struggle to repair and rebuild the African American Museum in Cleveland. So I'm going to be coming back to help her for free. Let me say that again. For free. Let me say it one more time. For free. I understand how difficult it can be to build.
See, you guys remember Sister Frances, right? That's another building fund. Here we go.
A black institution for black people, which is what I'm going to talk about tonight. So Sister Frances, I'm probably going to try to connect with you tomorrow after I visit the schools. I am in Cleveland because there is a school here that may be a potential Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy site. So that's why I'm here. So I'm going to check out a couple schools in Cleveland tomorrow, and then I'm heading up to Columbus for Saturday afternoon's mega
don't hit the like button. I appreciate it.
So what I want to do, brothers and sisters, tonight is I want to talk about something I have not yet done
it's true, Kevin.
a live feed on. I've discussed it. I've hinted at it. I've articulated certain aspects of it. But what I would like to do over the next 45 to 60 minutes is talk about the struggle to build America's first academy totally dedicated to the principles of revolutionary Pan-African nationalism. Not Hotep cultural nationalism, but revolutionary Pan-African nationalism and international economics. I want to talk about that tonight.
Yeah, it's the same one that was in the gym, because I remember when Umar, when they went, Umar went to, it was all around that time when he did Conscious Awaken, Conscience Awaken, because she's in that film. You know that, right, Black Nama? But it was all around that same time, because remember, he went to that one thing, and it was the lady, the curvaceous or whatever, she had on the green dress or something like that. He was talking about, I need to get a massage and all this stuff. It was all around the same time. Anybody remember this? Hit the one. See, Frances is in the film, Conscious Awaken. And I don't know if the young lady that put that film together is from out there. Maybe she is. Actually, I think she is. Now I think about it. Let's see. Conscience, I think it's conscience, right? Awaken or something, some goofy shit. I wish I had the full film. I'll pay for it too if I was able to get a hold of it. I'll put $500 down for the full version. It's not coming up in my notes. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, she was at the paint days too. Yeah, she was there. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. There was a whole group of them. I think a whole group of them came to the block party too. Y'all remember all this? Yeah, KKC. Yeah, so KKC would know. Yeah, because it's a little bit blurry in my mind, but yeah, that's her. Let me go find this Conscious Awaken bullshit. I don't mean to say it like that, but Frances is in that movie. All right. Let me see. I know I have it downloaded. I don't know how I archived it because I haven't gotten up to that point in my timeline for renaming everything. It's still not coming up. I'll just put it up on YouTube. Hold on 1 second. Maybe the name. Let's see. Umar Johnson, Conscience Awaken. I wish I could get the copy of that. Here it is, right here. Yeah, I thought I spelled it. I thought I spelled it like this. Let me just check just for my own sake here. Give me 1 second, everyone. This was 2023. Oh, that's why I'm looking in the wrong folder. I'm in 2016. This was from 2023. And Conscious Awake. Yeah, it's still not coming up. All right, let me look by 2023, February 12th. Yeah, it's not in here. I may have it in my other folder. Excuse me, I still got to migrate a lot of stuff. So, but let me just, I'll go ahead and download it real quick. It's only going to take a second. What's this thing doing? Download it. Okay, I don't know what it's doing. Let me try it one more time. If not, I'll just play it from YouTube. Independent, open source. Yeah, but what does that do with anything? Okay. I don't know what it did that for. Okay, give me 1 second. I apologize. All right, it's only going to take a second to download because this is short. This is from 2023, February 12th. I've downloaded this so many times. I even hate downloading it again, but it is what it is. And then let me go into 2023 here. And save it in here. All right. Okay, let me pull it up now. All right. And let me get into the 2023 folder. There it is right there. I don't know. I spelled it differently. That's all it is. I see it right there. What I should have done is put medium icons because you can tell by the way it looks. Here it is right here. All right, I apologize. Here we go.
Doctor of clinical psychology and certified school psychologist, activist, lecturer, leader, teacher, professor. The list goes on. Author of Psychoacademic Holocaust, the Special Education and ADHD Wars Against Black Boys. The one and only my brother.
Peace and black power.
Make no mistake, Cleveland. Every time we put a child in special education, that school gets paid. Special education is a business.
Go down.
Yeah, you see how they said Cleveland. So yeah, I was right. There we go.
Moses, way down in Egypt land. Tell Pharaoh.
I see your pan in court.
Understand that the IEP is not an individual education plan. The IEP is an incarceration preparation program. The education of African children is our responsibility. Do for self, independence, African self-reliance. That's the spirit of Cleveland.
There she go. There she go. There she is. I told y'all. That's Francis. Sister Francis.
Ohio, make some black power noise, brothers and sisters.
Pharaoh! You heard me, boy. You better let God's people go. See, I'm coming down, represent like the ghetto moles. They call me Ross.
Black power.
Yeah. T. Jones, it was in the theater for 2 hours. That was it. They said one showing and we get this shit up out of here. It was scaring the kids. Okay. Okay, so I just want to draw that correlation there with Francis.
That's right, Black.
Francis. Oh, this one.
Black?
Shout out to the brothers and articulated certain aspects of it, but what I would like to do over the next 45 to 60 minutes is talk about the struggle to build America's first academy totally dedicated to the principles of revolutionary Pan-African nationalism.
Hey, how you doing?
Not Hotep cultural nationalism, but revolutionary Pan-African nationalism and international economics. I want to talk about that tonight. Shout out to the brothers and sisters who came out to see the Prince in Trenton. It was good visiting the city where I completed my pre-doctoral internship from the 2008-2009 academic calendar year. So I will be speaking in Columbus on Saturday the 21st. And then I will be in Nashville, Tennessee. Tennessee Stand Up. Tennessee Stand Up. The Prince of Pan-Africanism will be in Nashville. First visit in 4 years. First visit in 4 years for Columbus. First visit in 4 years for Nashville, Tennessee. So I want to see my Chattanooga family out. That's Friday, November 10th. Friday night, November 10th. I want to see my Chattanooga family out. I want to see my Knox.
Hold on 1 second, because he's
be in Nashville, Tennessee. Pre-doctoral internship from the 2008-2009.
So 2008, 2009. I just have to have that for my timeline. 2008, 2009. He was doing his what again?
City where I completed my pre-doctoral internship from the 2008-2009 academic calendar year.
Okay.
So I will be speaking in Columbus on Saturday the 21st. And then I will be in Nashville, Tennessee.
And that's at, he said that
of revolutionary Pan-African nationalism. Not Hotep cultural nationalism, but revolutionary Pan-African nationalism and international economics. I want to talk about that tonight. Shout out to the brothers and sisters who came out
2008, 2009
to see the Prince in Trenton. It was good visiting the city where I completed my pre-doctoral internship from the 2008-2009 academic calendar year.
Yeah, that makes sense because he graduated with his third master's in 2008 from PCOM at the age of 34. So that makes sense.
So I will be speaking in Columbus on Saturday the 21st. And then I will be in Nashville, Tennessee. Tennessee in between. That's Friday, November 10th. The Prince of Pan-Africanism invades Tennessee. And then I will be back in California if you're on the West Coast. If you're on the West Coast.
See, how dare you not warn for a jump? I've been scared of seeing what I saw. Okay. I'm so sorry. It's like a horror movie. The music is horrible, is horrific. If you catch my drift. The imagery, there's red behind him, there's barbed wire, there's a guy singing an old Negro spiritual. I don't know what they were attempting to do. No, I ain't gonna put this in the I mean, I guess I could. I ain't gonna put this shit right here. It just ruins everything. Look at it.
Doctor of clinical psychology and certified school psychologist, activist, lecturer, leader, teacher, professor. The list goes on. Author of Psychoacademic Holocaust, the Special Education and ADHD Wars Against Black Boys.
Hey,
the one and only my brother.
Peace and black power.
Like a doomsday.
Make no mistake, Cleveland.
See the red back there?
Every time we put a child in special education, that school.
And why does he have green on? Is it a green screen? What you call it? Reflection? Why is this green on the side of his neck?
Gets paid. Special education is a business.
Go down, Moses, way down in Egypt land, Tell Pharaoh.
I see your pan-African ass in court.
Understand that the IEP is not an individual education plan. The IEP is an incarceration.
You see this right here, Ollie B? What is this world? Now I see what you're saying, Ollie B. This is scary. I mean, the barbed wire coming up off the ground, out of the ground, and there's some of the barbed wire ain't even stringing. Some of the barbed wire is all missing and shit. Got the cement wall with chiseled pieces out of it. Umar standing back behind it like King Kong. It reminds me of Godzilla movie. Not King Kong. They used to have him back behind the barbed wire. He had a microphone and everything, family. That's what this shit is. This is a King Kong movie. This is the new Kong. It's called King Kong Consciousness, the rebirth of this month. Okay,
Operation program.
look at this shit. Boy, I pay good money to get the full version of this bad boy right here. Okay, I pay good money. So my eyes. I know this movie put a hurting on my vision. Thanks, Holly. Did you see what you started? Yeah, the audio quality is horrible. It's like they turned everything up to the max. Anyway,
The education of
they got kids inside the jail. Damn. This is not inspirational at all. This is sad. This poor boy, he probably with the Fdmg.
African children is our responsibility. Do for self, independence, African self-reliance. That's the spirit of Cleveland. Cleveland,
There she go.
Ohio, Mr. Black Power, knowing brothers and sisters.
Pharaoh!
I should pull up the video where she started crying. That was so ridiculous.
You heard me, boy. You better let God's people go. See, I'm coming down, represent like the ghetto moles. They call me Ross.
Black power.
What? And that Black Power part at the end is ridiculous too. Do a documentary about the old Umar Johnson followers. Call it. Boy, that would be crazy. I mean, I could do it, but it's just opportunity cost. I mean, it would. I don't think that it would serve. Well, it could serve a purpose in terms of Umar, how he uses and abuses people. But I don't think it would be worth the time investment. But that could, I mean, that could be a whole other documentary. A lot of those people, they're not around anymore. I was talking about that. What was it this weekend? I was talking about that. A lot of those people, they're not around anymore. You know, and there were people who were out front. Just they were always out front, but they're gone. Very few people are left from those early days. You know, and Frances, I'm going to assume that she's still around, but she's in another state. But if I would think that if Umar had another block party, she'll probably show up because they brought a whole crew from you guys remember that they brought a whole crew from Ohio. Not to get further sidetracked, but let me. I'm not going to remember the title of those videos though. It was some sort of a spa or something like that Umar was promoting. I can't remember. Yeah, and I haven't gone back through it to re-archive it and put so I'm not going to be able to remember, but I was just thinking about it because it'd be good to show that because even those people, a lot of those people aren't around anymore. Anyway, yeah, I was going to bring up Frances when she was in the gym. I'll pull it up in a little bit. Let's get going on this just a little bit more. We're almost out of time anyway. Thanks, Marcus, for super chat. M just says the Hotep version of the hills have. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to get to. I would have to actually see the film again. I would pay good money to get a copy of it. And I looked online. I couldn't find it anywhere. But I don't really get it because normally a trailer will kind of give you an idea about what the film is about. You know, unless it's like a suspense, they'll like make it to where you're kind of wondering. But everything, it's all over the place. You know, even the edits, the edits are all over the place. You know, I can tell this is not a professionally made product. The audio quality is horrible. Even the color correction is all over the place. His neck is green and shit. I mean, I don't know what they were trying to accomplish here. And it does. It looks like a horror movie. That's what it looks like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. And thanks, MJ. I don't know what the plot is. I have no. Gorillas. What are you talking about? Okay, let's get back to it. Here we
Prince
go.
of Pan-Africanism will be keynoting again, backed by popular demand. Second time in 3 years, I will be keynoting the Black Consciousness Conference in Long Beach. You will not find the tickets on my Eventbrite because as I've explained before, if I am not the sponsor of the event, it will not be on my Eventbrite link. I repeat, if I am not the sponsor of the event, it will not be on my Eventbrite link. But if you want to
Let me know what y'all think.
Yeah, I think this is it right here.
One by one, you know, quick little testimonial. And I'm going to put Felicia on first. What you think? Just say what you think.
Yeah, see, these people, most of these people ain't around anymore.
Oh my
About
God.
the school.
Oh my God. I'm speechless right now. I have no words to say. My heart is really full. So
Powerful, powerful.
Yeah, she got pretty skin though.
Yes, wonderful vibration, great energy. Such ancestral presence, definitely. Wonderful sight, and definitely looking for a home team game soon. Yeah.
Oh, that's
As
cool.
I'm talking, I'm very proud to be a part of it, and I also want to say that haters could stop hating.
All right, listen, good time. I shouldn't do that, but you talking shit, because you know whenever they say hater, they're talking about us. You guys know that, right? All right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't get mad at us. Okay, you the one that got scammed, got you up in here looking dynamite. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that. It's not right. It's not right. I shouldn't do that. I apologize. Haters stop hating dynamite for good. Let me stop. I'm gonna stop now. Okay, let me go. Let it play. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Y'all let me know what y'all think.
One by one, you know, quick little testimonial. And I'm going to put Felicia on first. What you think? Just say what you think. About the school.
oh my God. I'm speechless right now. I have no words to say. My heart is really full. So
Powerful, powerful.
Yes, wonderful vibration, great energy. Such ancestral presence, definitely. Wonderful sight, and definitely looking for a home team game soon. Yeah.
No doubt.
As I'm talking, I'm very proud to be a part of it,
And dynamite. No.
and I also want to say that haters could stop hating.
All right.
Also very proud.
There goes Sharon. Sharon, the one that helped write the books.
Second time, so it feels even more.
Wait, I don't think this is
spiritual,
the
more
right
grounded,
one.
More sure. So just really looking forward to collectively what we're going to do with it.
Gotcha.
Happy to be here, and I'm going to keep supporting this
No, this is the right one because they're in the big gym.
brother, and I'm looking for you all to support this.
And this is the one where the little girl starts talking, and I was so impressed. She's so smart. Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. We ain't stopping it. Hashtag hate. But that's what Umar Johnson follows. They always say that. You guys are hating. No, we're just telling the truth. I ain't told one lie. Not one. Umar be lying all the time. I give examples of that every single live stream. The other live stream, he was talking about how the college tour that he was paying for it. But then I have another video. He was talking about how it was going to cost the kids $2,000. So which one is it? He's a liar. Anyway, thanks, Cheryl Secondborn. Here we go.
This brother, because the doc's for real.
One love. Shorty Smalls, don't even try it. God town.
Well, the school, you're going to do wonderful things.
Powerful.
I'm very thankful for the school. It looks
There you go, JJ's son.
great, and I'm just excited about the whole renovation process.
The celebration of what our ancestors would desire.
Yeah, it
for us to
is.
do in
It
this
is
time.
sad. I feel bad for him too
Dr. Umar,
sometimes.
you did it, and I'm grateful that God raised you up for such a time as this, and I'm so glad to be a part of it. I see leaders and being raised up from this school, and I'm grateful to be a part of it.
Man, it's sad. It is sad.
Doc, you the man.
He over here drinking and shit.
Black Power.
Right.
Peace and blessings. We're very proud of you. I'm excited to be in this space. You can feel the fact that black children will no longer be overly criminalized and anything negative. It's exciting. This is real.
Come on now, Patty LaBelle. Cut it
Just
out.
happy to be here. Black Power.
It's all right here. The framework, the foundation to build great things is right here, and it's about to get underway, and the community is super excited for it as well.
Right.
Oh.
Serenity?
When we going home, we have to...
He's like, when we go home, I just want to get out of this because it's really, I don't want to be here. It's stinking here.
Drive home and then.
No, you like the school. How do you like the school?
I like the
No, don't put words in the baby's mouth. Don't do that.
school. Golden is awesome, and then we just go, and then we just went on a basketball court.
Say thank you, Umar.
Thank you, Umar.
Oh, she's so precious. She's so precious.
Peace. Totally impressed, proud, appreciate you, and
yeah.
One love.
Black power, bro.
Oh, shout out to Brother Manny, rest in peace. This is sad now because it's like memories. He was a good dude. He really helped Umar a lot. He passed away. Rest in peace.
Ooh, black men out of here. Black men gonna be powerful coming out of here.
No doubt.
I'm kind of speechless too. I'm just so happy and emotional all at the same time. It's all right.
That's the key.
We're very blessed. Young black boys are going to have a lot to do up in here.
All right.
Up the mighty nation, we can accomplish what we will.
Yes.
So we need our entertainers.
Yes.
And our athletes get on board.
What?
We need each other.
Yes.
Powerful.
Okay.
Oh man, as a native
Good, Mr. Smooth.
woman
Here we
to
go.
Delaware, man, I just feel like this is beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, my soul crying right now. You know what I mean? It's beautiful. We don't have nothing here. We got a crazy city right now. This is perfect in the atmosphere, the perfect place to put it at. And I love what y'all doing, man. I'm supporting it 100%, man.
Man, I wonder what these people think now. This is 2019. We're going into 2025. This is crazy. It's sad.
100%.
Just proud of what you're doing. You keep going on. I'm gonna definitely support the best way I can, and we're gonna bring the city back.
Appreciate you. Shabika don't even try it.
She been trying to run the whole time.
I'm just very happy to be here and proud to be a part of the movement.
All right.
Oh, she pretty.
It's for our black boys, man. We taking back our kids, and we taking back our education,
They was really believing too.
and we're gonna build up as a nation. Black power.
One love.
Congratulations. I'm not
Keep it down, y'all.
Nobody's hating no more.
This is a huge building, and I hope that you have like a great time just getting it developed and started, and I hope it starts very soon. This is awesome.
God is moving by his spirit. This is the start of something big. It's a beautiful neighborhood. It's a beautiful school. And to God be the glory. Everything.
But don't do that though. Don't bring up God and be lying. See, I don't like that. No disrespect, because she's a woman and she's older. I'm probably older than she is, but don't do that. It's not a beautiful neighborhood and it's not a beautiful school. It's a weed and seed community. Shout out to Napa Yankee. It's drug infested, crime infested. Umar be shook when he walking up out there, and the school look like straight trash. So let's not do that. And if you want to say that, don't bring up God and then say that. I just don't like that.
It's going to be amazing for the students.
Shame.
This is beautiful and a testament to what black people can do when we unite and pool our resources.
Absolutely.
That's nice of her to say.
Oh, Dr. Johnson, I am so excited about what you've done, but most importantly, I'm excited for the young black men that'll get to take advantage of this opportunity. And my last thing, can I get a job, please?
I'm very honored to be here. I'm so proud of you and everything that you've accomplished and will accomplish.
This is such a joyous, celebratory event and occasion. As I walk through every classroom, I can see it filled up with beautiful black children, the lives and the minds that are going to be transformed. Powerful.
One love.
Oh, that's nice.
Lots of space for lots of growth and opportunity, and I'm excited for the young men that will experience this.
Powerful.
A great investment for our community, and our young brothers will no longer be miseducated.
So sad to see these women do. I mean, and pretty women too. Damn. This scam artist, it's just sad to me. Not that it should matter, but these women should have men and married with men, and these men like you ain't dealing with. Don't even go up to these stink. Don't anyway.
All right, Sister Ray.
The acquisition of the property, I believe, is the first step. However, we have work to do. But we're making progress.
All right.
I feel like to God be the glory. It's our time and our turn to do something very positive for our community, and you're doing it, and I'm very proud of what's going on.
Yeah, he got it. He got his. What is it? What that candy called? The Ike and Ike or something like that. He about to eat that bad boy. Anyway.
All right.
We thank you, Dr. Umar, for the vision and the dream that
I'm going down. Don't you like Mary J? You ain't around, baby.
you have for the community and the legacy that you will leave for many. And we just come from America, Buffalo area to celebrate that. And we just, from our hearts, we know the best is going to happen here.
Oh, man. Man, it's so sad Umar did these people like that. Why he do these people like that? They came from Buffalo. She seemed like a sweet lady, too. This is some sad shit.
Appreciate that.
God bless.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I don't even know if this is the right one because I thought what's name had already done her thing. You know what I'm talking about? What's her name? I thought she would have already. I don't think this is the right one. Go down, Moses, way down in Egypt's lane. Tell Pharaoh, let my people go. Tell Pharaoh, let my people go. We gonna cut it down. We gonna cut it down. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. Say we gonna cut it down. We gonna cut it down. We gonna cut it down on Monday. It may be hard on Tuesday, struggling on Wednesday. Thursday come around and it's all difficult to even wake up in the morning. Friday roll around and the car won't start because the gas be gone. And Saturday the bill is due, and on Sunday, but we gonna cut it down. We gonna cut it down. We gonna cut it down, whatever it is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, a ball. Yes, a ball.
Umar, family, and friend, and to all those who don't believe, the work that we really have to do is become believers. I'm here, my name Icy Don from New York, all the way to Delaware, to let you know this is real. And it's now your turn to do what you have to do. Now, you need to do about like 12 folds, whatever this man did, and take the pressure of 12 folds of what this man did. Everyone should handle their business now.
Well, what can I say, Dr. Umar? Thanks you for your vision. Thank you for your perseverance. But the bottom line is it's time to get to work. It's time to donate so that we can make August 21st, 1919 happen as far as
I like this lady. I like this lady a lot. I think she's nice. She's sweet. She has a twin sister. But did she just say August 21st, 1919? This scam been going on for 105 years. Umar ain't even he ain't even 100. How's that possible? Anyway, I like this lady though. I'm just joking, but I like this lady a lot. She just got used up by Don did too. It's sad. Umar just be using people.
Thank you for your perseverance. But the bottom line is it's time to get to work. It's time to donate so that we can make August 21st, 1919 happen as far as the celebration. And August 21st.
No. I was wrong. She said 1990. I'm sorry. She didn't say 1919 or whatever.
Donate so that we can make August 21st, 1919 happen.
No. I was right. She said 19. Okay, that's fine. Shit, I'm in the sci-fi. If I had me a time machine, I would go back myself. No, she didn't Poppy also. She did not say 1990. She said 1919. We're gonna play it back. Okay. Vixer. Me and Vix are gonna figure this out right now. Here we go. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm being so bad tonight. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Thank you for your perseverance. But the bottom line is it's time to get to work. It's time to donate so that we can make August 21st, 1919.
She said 1919. Listen, she said 1919. I'll tell you, this scam been going on since for 105 years. Damn. I'm gonna have to change the title of this video. I thought it was 20 years. No, it's 1919, evidently. Anyway, this lady's sweet. I'm just joking. It's entertainment. I don't want people to, Anyway, here we go.
Thank you for your perseverance. But the bottom line is it's time to get to work. It's time to donate so that we can make August 21st, 1919 happen as far as...
Yeah, she meant to say 2019, but she said 1919. That's okay. We love her anyway. She's nice.
It's a celebration. And...
You guys is crazy. Thuggins is World War I.
August 21st, 2020.
Yeah, I know that's right, Edward.
Man, thank you
These
for
poor
being
kids, they all dead and shit. Kids dead and shit. They buried and shit, talking about, we gonna still...
Turn the situation around not only for, us women, but particularly...
No,
for,
she said 1919. I'm gonna play it one more time, because we always do this. We've been doing this for years. We're trying to figure out what people be saying and all this stuff. I'm gonna play it again. Here we go.
Man, thank you for being the vehicle to turn this...
Like 12 folds, whatever should handle their business now.
Man, thank you for being the vehicle to turn the situation around, not only for, us women, but particularly for African men, and thank you. And
for the women, what?
the bottom line is, donate and getting to work, making it happen.
Appreciate you.
Man, thank you for being the vehicle. Thank you for your perseverance. But
become believers. I'm here, my name Icy Don from New York, all the way to Delaware, to let you know this is real. And it's now your turn to do what you have to do. Now, you need to do about like 12 folds, whatever this man did, and take the pressure of 12 folds of what this man did. Everyone should handle their business now.
Well, what can I say, Dr. Umar? Thanks you for your vision. Thank you for your perseverance. But the bottom line is it's time to get to work. It's time to donate so that we can make August 21st, 1919.
She said 1919. It's so clear. Everybody, if you think she says 1919, hit the 1. If you think she says something else, hit the 2. Okay, it sounds like to me it's 1919, and it's clear. We were trying to figure out, I don't know if it was a member live or if it was everyone. We were trying to figure out what Umar was saying. I think it was a member live. That was crazy. Umar was talking about how he was going to have a all gay conference or something like that. And we were trying to figure out what was he saying. Was he saying conference or was he saying a form? No, an all gay, all black gay formal. I thought he was saying formal, like a dance, but people were saying no, he was saying forum. Okay. But right here, it's so clear to me that she's saying 19. And again, we're being petty, okay? But to me, it sounds very clear that she's saying 19. No, she just made a mistake. That's all. Okay. This Cookie Crush chat is out of control. This is why we can't go nowhere together. Y'all crazy. Yeah, it's one. Okay, clearly. Dominique said it's one. That's my homie right there. He said it's one. It's one. There's no debate. Okay, Jimmy Jamboree said one too. And God's Little Princess says one. It's one. She run the Cookie Crush chat, so shit, there's one. Okay, all right. I don't think it's necessary to play it again, but she made a mistake, and that's okay because Big Bob thinks it's that she said something else. But she made a mistake. But I'm gonna say this right. How's it going, Alexa? Let me say this. I really like these twins. I think that they're really nice women. It's just they got caught up in this Umar Johnson quote, and here we are now, getting close to 6 years later, and nothing. You know, it's sad too seeing these women. The men too, but really the women. It just makes me sad that they got caught up in all this. But so many people have. Okay, let's keep going here. Here we go.
It's become like 12 folds, whatever this should handle it.
Thank you for your perseverance. But the bottom line is it's time to get to work. It's time to donate so that we can make August 21st, 1919 happen.
Yeah, she said 1919. She just meant to say 2019. Jackson says, I've seen two roaches in the corner. Y'all need to stop. You guys need to stop. Faithful Soup that Jackson. Cheryl Secondborn says, Scary J. Don't do that. You be taking shit too far. Don't do that because that lady's nice. I mean, can we all agree that these are nice? From how I see this, they're nice people. They're it's not like these are bad people. They just got caught up, and that happens especially when the cult. There's some really nice people who get caught up in cults. It happens all the time. You know, it's not extraordinary. So I know we clown them, but it's just for the entertainment value. But I don't want anyone to take this as if I'm demeaning any one of these people. I just look at them as people that was misled by Umar, and they went for the okie doke, and they believed. See, that's how cults work. You got to have people believing. See, Cheryl Secondborn, I don't know if you're familiar with Nature Boy, but see, any rational thinking person, if they saw what Nature Boy was doing, because he was filming it and live streaming the shit and showing it all over, people were seeing that shit all over the world. But any rational person would have been like, no, there's no way. I wouldn't even want to be around this guy. This guy is sick, right? But that's the power of belief. Those people who were up in there, and some of them still rah-rah. Like he had these three wives, three of them that they did a video a couple of months ago we covered, and they still believe. See, that's what kept him there. That's what allowed him to have that level of control and power. With these people, it's the same thing. Now, I'm not saying it's the same dynamic. I'm not saying it's the same thing. It's the same dynamic. Okay, these people, well, good intentions, but they put their faith in the wrong person. The truth be told, they shouldn't be putting faith in no man. Amen. Listen, I'm not religious. I'm not a Christian, but you don't put your faith in no man. Period. But these people, that's part of the cult. They want you to put the cult leader wants you to, they want these followers to put all their faith, and these followers to do anything. They'll send them the money. Some of them, they'll give up the cookie. Under normal circumstance, they wouldn't do that. But because they believe and they have faith, don't put no faith in no man. And see, it's one thing. It's okay if you want to support people, but don't support the wrong people. And Umar is the wrong person. He basically used these people. And listen, Mary J. Blige, I could tell she's a nice lady. She came out from Buffalo, New York. I don't know how long of a drive it is from Buffalo to Wilmington, but that tells you something. These people really believe. You ain't gonna get me drive. I don't give a shit who it is. Go to some funky schools. That's crazy. Well, I shouldn't say it's crazy. It's just it's the power of belief. They believed in this guy. It's sad. Thanks, Cheryl Secondborn. You do be taking it too far, though. I must say. Okay, let's start wrapping this up. We got about 9 minutes. Maybe we'll get to the other video that I really want to get to today. We can do that for tomorrow's marathon, but let's get through this right here, and then we'll close out the show. Okay, thank you all again for tuning on Everyone Saw the Cook Crush Chat. Y'all undefeated. Here we go.
Happen as far as the celebration and August 21st, 2020. For our men, thank you for being the vehicle to turn the situation around, not only for us women, but particularly for African men, and thank you. And the bottom line is, donate and get to work, making it happen.
Appreciate you.
Well, Dr. Umar, the story has been written. I do feel the life in this building growing. I feel the life in this building that just totally unseen. If folks are really serious, you will go home, grab at least 5 people, and have each of those 5 people donate $20 to the school. That is my challenge.
Powerful, powerful.
Hello, I drove in from Maryland today, but I'm just a kid from Akron.
Listen, LeBron, I know it was your birthday today, but don't take it too far, okay? We have to stop with these shenanigans. We have to stop. This is not, no disrespect, ma'am, but we have to stop with the shenanigans. She's a nice lady. That's not the point. I'm just saying she's just a kid from Akron. We need to stop it. It's just some of y'all don't know what I'm talking about. That's what LeBron said when he won his first championship. When he won the championship with the Cleveland Browns. I'm sorry. With the Cleveland Cavaliers, he says, I'm just a kid from Akron. That's what he said, if memory serves me correctly. Isn't that what he said? Then here she go. Listen, ma'am. You're not one of the greatest basketball players of all time, so stop. You didn't go to the NBA Finals, so stop. You're not the NBA's leading scorer of all time, so please stop. Okay? Anyway. I had to get that off my chest because I don't like that. I really don't like that. She had to say it. She's a nice lady. Umar was at her house one time when they had this cult. They was getting together. He was taking her to Africa too. They was, the African freak off. That's what that shit was. But there's a video where Umar was at her house and they were giving Umar a birthday party. Anybody remember that? And then he was talking about how he was going to buy some land in Africa and they're going to pay for half of it, but he's gonna rule over it like a chief. Don't make me pull that bullshit up. Anyway. See, Umar, he likes these types of women because they're stable. See, you women, be careful with these kind of men. If they don't have their own place, if they don't have a job and they don't have their own car, but they relying on you for this type of shit, don't even, because that's like having a son. That's not, and Umar's like a little boy. So he looks for these type of women that got things going for him. And he'll attach to himself to him and then just take my thing of this. And then after he done take everything he could, he out of there. That's why you don't see this lady around anymore. And a lot of these women, they used to go over there to that African freak off. You don't see them no more. Women, be careful. Don't. If this guy ain't got his own vehicle, at least, and he's 50 or 40 or 30, if he ain't got his own place, if he don't have a job or a career or a legitimate business, I'm not talking about making beats and shit on Casio keyboards in the basement. That's not what I'm talking about on a 4-track. That's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about a 4-track tape. That's not what I'm talking about. Just don't even deal with it. But see, that's why Umar attached himself to her, because she had a nice apartment. I could pull it up too. You could tell.
Men, and thank you. And the bottom line is,
yeah, you remember that.
Getting to work, making it happen.
Appreciate you.
Well, Dr. Umar, the story has been written. I do feel the life in this building growing. I feel the life in this building that just totally unseen. If folks are really serious, you will go home, grab at least 5 people, and have each of those 5 people donate $20 to the school. That is my challenge.
Powerful, powerful.
Hello, I drove in from Maryland today, but I'm just a kid from Akron. I appreciate everything that Dr. Umar is
Girl, if
doing
you
for
don't
our
stop.
children, that he's building children instead of focusing on repairing adults. And I hope that all the celebrities and politicians and everyone with money will have the courage to stand up and support this venture.
Powerful.
It's sad because you can tell that she, I can just tell. I can tell. And I can also tell that she's health conscious too. But she got caught up and she was going to the Africa with Umar on them freak offs, them African safari freak offs with the there was monkeys and shit. There was some monkeys. There was a monkey on Umar. Umar had a monkey on his shoulder. Y'all remember that hit the one. And she was like, oh wow, it's just she ain't around no more because he already done ran through, he done got all the money he can get out of her. You can tell she's stable. Umar, he's such man. I can't. Anyway, let me stop. I'm gonna start getting. Well, I tell you, I just can't stand. I don't see too many men do these women like this. All right, let me do this. I apologize. I'm just a little bit just a bit flabbergasted, family. I'm just a little fabbergasted. Let me just save this real quick. I'm gonna pull this up. Then we're gonna be done. I keep saying we got 2 more minutes, but hold on one second, everybody. This is 2000. Okay. Let me get this video queued up, and that'll be this next video. It's real short. We'll watch that. We'll be done.
I'm so proud of you, Dr. Umar. It's been a long journey, but your vision has finally come true. Now it's the family's turn. Donate, donate, donate.
Wow.
There's talk and there's action.
Yes.
Dr. Umar, 2020, please donate. Jab Jab family, bim and bam.
Ja. Yeah, I like that dude right there. He's cool.
Great oasis, great building, great everything, great spot. It's a blessing. Support the movement. But for us, by us. That's the only how you're gonna get to the point where we need to be at. So for us, by us. Respect.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful school. It's been a long time coming. I'm proud of you, and I'm excited to see what comes out.
Thank you, Queen.
I said Komet from the African American History Museum in Cleveland, and this place is amazing. This is what we can do when we organize. We are doing this. Everybody talk about it can't be done. We're here. We're in the school. I'm going to keep donating money. I'm going to keep helping. Dr. Johnson is the man who organized us.
Oh man, she really into that. Ain't she does that coat ain't serious. She all cheesy. It's a pretty lady too. It's sad. Listen, as far as I'm concerned, these women should be married and got their own life, ain't even dealing with Umar. It's sad. What's going on? How is this possible? But she was so gleeful. She looked like Jesus came back. No, she just cheesing and shit. She like, oh, Jesus came over to the. Anyway, let me stop.
Said Komet from the African American History Museum in Cleveland, and this place is amazing. This is what we can do when we organize.
She was
we
cheesing
are
so
doing
hard.
this. Everybody talk about it can't be done. We're here. We're in the school. I'm going to keep donating money. I'm going to keep helping. Dr. Johnson is the man who organized us.
I'm so sorry, dear. It's sad because here we are, all these lyrics. All these years later, Umar ain't showed he ain't even showed this gym in like 5 years. It's sad because he's turned this is the large gym. He's turned this into his personal storage. See, because he ain't got no home. You can't put it in mama closet. Anyway, someone said, "Then to do a VH1, where are they now?" Stream. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Okay, let's start wrapping this. We can go on for hours, but we're gonna do a marathon tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to it. Okay, I did some shopping and everything. We're gonna get into it tomorrow. And I love y'all too. I know we be goofing off. Some of y'all be going too far. I go too far too. Cheryl's second board always takes it too far. But it's all in fun. It's not to disrespect any of these people. In fact, I look at them as victims. I really do. It's interesting to look back after all these years and to see the belief. Belief is a powerful thing. You know, I think psychologically, we as human beings, we need some level of belief. And I'm not even necessarily talking about religious. It's not even that, but just to believe that things will work out, or believe that there's a better day, or to believe that, you know, things are going to turn out right. You know, to believe that your child is going to be okay. Because, you know, as parents, we worry about our kids all the time. I always worry about my kids. You know, it's necessary. I think it's necessary, and I think it's healthy psychologically and emotionally. But again, you don't put your belief in a man. And here we are all these years later. And that's the sad part about this. It's funny to watch, but then it's also tragic to see time has told the truth. You know, and these are good people. I could tell this is a nice lady, you know, and not to go there, but, you know, in my mind, it's like she should, not that she should be, but there should be a man and they're married by this point, and he should be like, you're not dealing with Umar. No, there's no way. This guy, he's corrupt. This guy, he's a pervert. You know, this guy, he's an exploiter. He's a deceiver. You see? And that's how I see it. But that's because me and my wife have been together for so long, and that's part of our job as men, is to keep our women safe. You know, and it's sad that Umar's preyed on these type of women this way. And here we are all these years later, and their belief, you know, they're not around anymore. Most of these people ain't around. Anyway, I know it sounds a little weird because most people are going to look at this and say, you know, where are these, you know, these women, if they had men in their lives, that they should be there to protect them from people like Umar. Because most of the time we don't think like that. But I think like that, you know. And one last point, the men, listen, if they want to follow around Umar's skirt, go on and have at it. See? But Umar, the difference is that Umar's not only trying to exploit the women financially, but he's also trying to exploit them sexually. And that's what I'm getting. And that's why there should be men in place to keep these women protected from that bullshit. Anyway, let's go.
Yes. Hi, everyone. So it feels even more towards visionary.
Here she goes.
Organized us.
Here we go.
Hi.
This is Francis, everyone. Okay, this is where it all started. And remember, if we go back and look at this horror film,
Doctor of clinical psychology and certified school psychologist, activist, lecturer, leader, teacher, professor. The list goes on. Author of Psychoacademic Holocaust, the Special Education and ADHD Wars Against Black Boys. The one and only my brother.
Peace and black. It's sad too, because this brother's from San Diego. I even know where he lived, because anyway, I ain't gonna say too much. But he used to stay off of Skyline. That was blood territory. In my school that I went to, O'Farrell, it was on that same street. You go down that street, and I know exactly where he used to live, him and his mom and his daddy. And for him to have Umar's ass. Anyway, let's go.
Make no mistake, Cleveland, every time we put a child in special education, that school gets paid. Special education is a business.
It was Eastside. It was Eastside Piru over there. I got a lot of family members that were Eastside Piru. It ain't no big deal. That's just how it was back then. I don't know how it is these days, but that's how it was.
Moses, way down in Egypt land, Pharaoh.
I see your ass ass in court.
What in the world? What did he say? Right? What did she say? I don't even know what she said. I see your. Did he scamming? Did she say scamming ass? I need to get there. I need to get a hold of this movie.
Ass in court.
What did she say right there? Here we go. We always trying to figure out. Yeah, she said, Dre, she said something about court. But what did she say before that?
I see your ass in court.
It sounded like she says your fat husband ass. What? What this lady got on? She got on biker shorts and shit. Like they used to wear when I was a kid. When I was going to O'Farrell off of Skyline. These women. I remember one time, not to go there, but there was this one lady. That wasn't that one. This is another one, but she was cute. But there was another one that wasn't as cute, and she was like, "Hey, Lenon, are you Are you still virgin? I said, yeah. She said, you want me to take you out of your... What in the world? What did she say? She said, you want me to take you out of your virginity? I was like, nah, that's okay. I was real polite. It was no context, too. We were sitting next to each other in class. Well, I tell you, that school was crazy. It was in the hood, so the people that would come to that school, I said, damn. Until I got to the 10th grade, the school moved, and they left all of the ghetto kids. They left them at the old school. Anyway, that's wild. She was serious too. She wasn't playing. I said no. No, that's okay. I wish my wife would tell me that. You know what I'm saying? If I told my wife, you can take me out my virginity anytime you want to, you just let me know. My battery's about to run out again. All right. Whew. So you play that movie. All right, we got to close out because my battery going out. I'd ordered new ones, but it didn't come. And Amazon, they had to issue me a refund. They said those going to come on Thursday. Now I said no. So I got to go pick some up tomorrow for the live stream. Let me do this. I'm gonna play this one more time. I'm gonna go run downstairs, see if I can find some more batteries. Yeah, I was like, I'll pass. And let me go get some more batteries. I'll be right back, everyone. Okay. And then we'll close it out. Here, let's do this. Here we go.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me and you tonight, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's getting too long. With my snow bunny love, been party by the night. See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me and you tonight, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's getting too long. With my snow bunny love, been party by the night. See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me and you tonight, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that
All
smooth,
right.
so feel. No, that's getting too long. With my snow bunny love, been party by the night. See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me and you tonight, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's getting too long. With my snow bunny love, been party by the night. See your eyes shine,
What's up, real man?
she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me and you tonight, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's getting too long.
All right. Okay. We're gonna wrap this up now. I told my wife, give me 10 more minutes. You don't care. They made guacamole. They didn't even say me none. That's okay. So I'm working hard for y'all. Y'all can't even say me. They say, oh well, that's what you okay.
What's in your pan ass in court? Your pan ass in court.
Yeah, I don't know what she's saying here. I just want to figure it out. If anyone knows, type in the chat room before we close out here.
What's in your pan ass in court?
It sounds like she says, I see your fat something, but why would she say that? I don't know.
Ass in court. What's in your pan ass in court? 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 What's in your pan ass in court?
Oh, yeah, you're right, QTZ. She's saying pan. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, Pan African. What's up, East B? What in the world? Listen, I would pay good money to get a hold of this. Your Pan African ass. Damn. I'm sorry, I didn't see it, Jesus Christ. You know me, I'm a little okay. Y'all be figured out what, but again, like I said, the one lady, she said 1919. I know that for sure. Okay, I don't know about this one, but now I know it's Pan African. Okay. All right, thank y'all. Let's move on. Here we go.
Understand
It
that
is.
the IEP is not an individual education plan. The IEP is an incarceration preparation program. The education of African children is our responsibility. Do for self, independence, African self-reliance. That's the spirit of Cleveland.
Okay, so there she is. All right. All right, let's go back. Here we go.
I'm Francis from Cleveland, Ohio. I just want this to be a testament to all the trolls, all the haters, all these CIA informants that were online trying to gander hate and ill feelings towards a visionary. And I want him to know that I love him, I respect him, and I appreciate all the personal sacrifices he's making for our children.
Oh man, it gets me every time. I'm not even gonna make no jokes. Is she putting a little hot sauce on it? You know, is she doing a little too much? Is she embellishing it a little bit? Yeah, probably. I think she is. But on the other hand, it's a woman, and when I see women crying, I just don't like. It makes me feel like I did something wrong. You know what I'm saying? There's one white woman. She was crying the other day. I was at Walmart. She in the parking lot crying. I said, "I'm so sorry." She says, "What?" I said, "Whatever I did, I'm just sorry." She says, "Who are you?" I don't know. I feel like I did something wrong. Anyway, this is what I mean. I don't know. I think she's probably still rocking with Umar, but this right here is just a little too much. And Umar's not even dealing with no kids. He don't even take care of his own kids. So how can we say, you know, what he's doing with the babies? And he's not working with no boys or nothing like that. I mean, it's crazy. This is 2019.
Towards a visionary. And I want him to know that I love him, I respect him, and I appreciate all the personal sacrifices.
What personal sacrifice has had this guy? What personal sacrifices has this guy ever? All he do is say, "I need." Y'all hear me on that? What personal sacrifice did Umar done? Give me, because it's Umar is the most selfish person I've ever seen. I'm sorry, Shannon or Francis. I'm sorry, but what are you talking about, ma'am? What personal sacrifices you talking about? I'm trying to think of what he living in mama closet. He's a dependent. That ain't a personal sacrifice. What personal sacrifice? Have you ever seen Umar doing a charity event? You ever seen him ever do a book bag drive for the kids? You ever seen him do a Christmas drive to get the kids some Christmas gifts? or some turkey drives. He'll eat some turkey. We know that. He'll eat some turkey. He'll eat some ham. He'll eat some hog maw, chicken wing, plums. Here we go. Here we go. You know what I'm saying? But have you all ever seen Umar hand out some plums to some kids that was hungry? No. So what I want to know what Francis, ma'am, what personal sacrifices are you talking about? I'm just asking. It's just too much. Then she do this.
He's making for our children.
What sacrifices? What children? What children? You got children, Pam? Pam, if you got children, what is he doing for your kids? Anybody here in the chat room, he ever did anything for your kids? He only take care of his own kids. I'm sorry, it's just a little too much. That's all. I don't, I know you shed a little bit of a tear. Okay. It makes me feel bad because as a man, I don't like to see women crying like that, even if it's a little extra hot sauce on it. But let's deal with the reality. Umar has made not one personal sacrifice that I can identify in all of the years that I've researched this guy. He's a taker. He's a taker. Get on your Cash App. Get on. In fact, Sister Avanti sent him $10 and he was like, thank you, Sister Avanti. I know that's all you had, but next time make it 20. What sacrifice are you talking about? I need this. I need this. I need. That's all he do. It's just a little too much. That's all I'm saying. Okay, let's wrap this up.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Sister Frank.
Oh, she patting the chest, and it looked like she got on a wedding ring, right? What in the world is going on? It looked like she got on a wedding ring, but she up here from where's her husband at? What in the world? This is where they do that at? Isn't that a wedding ring on her finger? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe it's the other hand and it's reversed, but she got another one on her other hand too. Anyway, dear, I'm sorry. I don't like seeing her crying. Anytime women scrunch their face up like that, I don't like it. I'd be feeling so bad. Let's keep going.
Thank you so much. Yes, Inc. Nation Last Stand. Glad to hear stand here in the honor of with Dr. Umar Bey.
Yes, sir.
And his success, the transformation.
Umar Bey, what you talking about?
Reformation of African mind. I'm proud to be a supporter.
Appreciate you, Maximilian.
Here she go. Here go Big Ann. She already mean. Look at her. She already mad. She looking away from the camera like, what am I going to say to these motherfuckers? I can't stand these motherfuckers. I'm about to go off on all of them. A Cookie Crush Chat, LenonHonor's ass, KKC, all of them. Make a change. Look at her. She was ready to go. She ain't playing no games. She ain't around no more either, though. Kev, don't do that. Don't do that. And Mike, don't do that. No, that's what we call her with love and affection. Just Big Ann. She ain't playing no games. She been around a long. She ain't around anymore, but she was, boy, Big Ann. She used to go at it. Look at her. She was, boy, she looked like she can make some butter biscuits. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, she'll make it from scratch. I mean, from scratch. She'll get the wheat and roll and, to make it in the flour, all that. She'll start early in the morning. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She put on a bandana and she start early in the morning. And she be going all the way to the night to get them butter biscuits made. Anyway. She put on a bandana and turn it backwards a ways. Okay, Jimmy, don't do that. Okay, we're gonna excuse that. Here we go.
I just want to say to you, well done. 2011, It's been a long time. I told you it was coming. It's here, it's in your hands. Believe more in yourself. For all of you haters and you fake supporters and you want to be down that have turned around and intimidated, you have defamed this man. You have called him everything out the book.
Wait a minute, though, Ann, dear Ann, you're not even supporting Umar anymore. You see this? You see how all of this plays itself out 6 years later? 5 years later, almost 6 years.
You didn't believe that he was going to get to school.
She threatened me on, yeah, she threatened you on your blog. I wouldn't be surprised by that because she was really aggressive back then, you know. You guys know the YouTuber Lovely T or something like that. I apologize, I can't remember the name right now. She has some really good videos on Umar that I've downloaded. I'm going to include some segments inside the documentary. I probably shouldn't say that, but I am going to. I want to make it a surprise. But the thing is that she was talking about how when she did one of the videos, I think it was after the SETI rant, that someone who was claiming to be Umar's assistant had contacted her, and I think it was Big Ann. See, now someone could argue that maybe it was what's the lady that wrote the books and helped him with the books, Sharon, but Sharon wasn't. She's not aggressive like that. And Lovely T, she tells a story about what happened. And they basically threatened her to take certain things down because, you know, but the point is that I think that it was Big Ann because she was like a henchman or a henchwoman, if you will, back then. Now, is she around anymore? No. See, time has a way of revealing the truth to people. And this is one of Umar Johnson's stout supporters from back in the day. And she's nowhere to be found, just like Tiff DeGriff. You know, Tiff DeGriff kind of took a Big Ann's spot. But Tiff DeGriff ain't rocking with Umar no more, not like she used to. You see what I'm saying? So that's the interesting part about all this. That's what I think the documentary is important. It's not that I'm going to be focusing on these different characters, these side characters. But if you put all this in context, you realize that what Umar does is he uses and abuses people. And at a certain point, they don't even deal with Umar anymore. But you go back to these types of videos, there's plenty of them. If someone reminds me tomorrow, we can watch more of these tour videos. The vast majority, and I shouldn't even say vast, the majority of these people who were supportive of Umar, they're not around anymore. And they're not trying to support Umar because they realized years ago that he was a charlatan and a user and abuser. See? Big Ann, she was hip to the game at a certain point, but you see how she is right here? No, she's not around anymore. In fact, the YouTube page where and I already downloaded everything. I took screenshots, downloaded all the videos, but the YouTube page that has a lot of the most important videos dealing with Umar, she's in control of that Facebook page. She's in control of that Facebook page. And she was way back then because Umar wasn't managing that per se. She was the one that was managing it. And I'm going to tell you what I think happened because Umar, he just stopped posting on there. I think that whatever happened between the two of them, she still has control over that Facebook page and passwords and that stuff. And so Umar doesn't even have access to it. But there's a wealth of information on there that I've already downloaded, took screenshots that I'm going to include. It's like a paper trail that I'll include in the documentary. It's a digital paper trail, if you will. That makes sense to people. See? But here we are all these years later, and she's not supportive of Umar. I haven't seen her talk about Umar or anything like that. And I'm wondering what happened between the two of them. There's no telling. See?
He has it. All of us here are standing living proof as we walk through these rooms that it is his, it is ours, it's for our children. Stop with the rhetoric, stop with the lies. If you're going to be a supporter, then be a supporter. Give 100%, not half of it. And stop freaking with them haters. You know who you are. I will call your names out. But you need to stop. Stop sending these little CIA females in here to call yourself trying to deviate from what Dr. Umar
She's talking about the conscious stripper.
needs to do. It's over with. It's done with.
I also think there was probably other women that she was jealous of that were coming in, and that's her way of kind of addressing it. Like they're CIA agents, and she probably didn't want Umar. This is me just speculating. She probably didn't want them Umar to be dealing with them, but it's really because she wanted to be dealing with Umar exclusively, in my opinion. That's what I think.
You either 100% for the cause for the children in support of the black movement, or get the hell out of the way and let the ones who are ready handle business.
No, Lori, listen to what she says though. Watch this. See, she doesn't say these CIA males. She's talking specifically about females.
Through these rooms, that it is his, it is ours, it's for our children. Stop with the rhetoric. Stop with the lies.
Yeah.
If you're going to be a supporter, then be a supporter. Give 100%.
Yeah, you're
not
right about
half
that,
of it.
Easy.
And stop freaking
Yeah,
with
you're
them
right about
haters.
that.
You know who you are. I will call your names out. But you need to stop. Stop sending these little CIA females in here to call yourself trying to deviate from what Dr. Umar needs to.
You see what I'm saying? See, it's not just the conscious stripper. I think that she probably realized at a certain point, like a lot of these women probably realized at a certain point, that Umar was just running through all these women like they're his harem. And she was so out front, she probably thought that she was special and that Umar was giving her all the attention, that she wanted all the attention. And at a certain point, she probably realized that, he's just running game and crushing cookies and getting money. And then at a certain point, she bounced. She still maintains control over that Facebook page. See this? Yeah, you're right. And see, that's the thing. Not to be like this, but with black people, we know what that is. See, whenever we say female in that type of tone, we know what this shit means. Okay, it's like when rappers will say those females. You know what I'm saying, from back in the day. We know what that implies. And in this case, it actually shows that she has some sort of contempt for some of these women, and it's not just the conscious stripper. It's probably a lot of the women that she saw coming around. If you guys remember too, there was something spray painted on one of the back doors of these abandoned buildings, and it was directed at her. Anybody remember that? I can pull up the video. I'm trying to think if that was, I don't know if that was the during the school announcement. Let me find that. I know we're supposed to be done, but if you guys we got a whole marathon tomorrow, but it is what it is. But I'm gonna see if I can find that before we close this live stream out, because again, it's personal. That's the point I want to get to, is that it's personal for her. You can tell that it's personal, and whoever spray painted that on the building, it was personal to them. See, okay, and someone could say, well, yeah, well, what if it was a male? We don't know that. It could have been a woman that did that. Someone that was dealing with Umar. See. Well, that's what I'm saying. This whole Umar Johnson saga is so corrupt. You guys understand what I'm saying? If we really put this into perspective, there's been so many instances of just levels of degradation. So many examples of it, and she was part of it. See, she's not around these days, though. All right.
Dude, it's over with. It's done with. You either 100% for the cause for the children in support of the black movement, or get the hell out of the way and let the ones who are ready handle business.
Black
Love
power.
it.
What you think, Yana?
I think it's beautiful. There's a lot of potential in this building. There are so many things that you can do with it. The infrastructure is actually great.
See, you can tell this young lady's smart as a whip. You can tell, but she even got caught up with this foolishness with Umar. You can tell she's highly intelligent. I can tell already.
I'm just excited to see what all comes from it.
Powerful, powerful. Princess, you in and out.
Okay.
Oh, and you guys know I don't like showing kids, but I'm going to show this because I was so impressed by this young lady. She has a bright future ahead of her, very well spoken. It's like when Umar used to go to they're closed down, but when he used to go to the Drop Squad kitchen, there was a young lady there, teenager, and she did such a fantastic job. It's just sad that Umar's anyway.
Okay, so anyway, I just really believe that Fdmg, Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, will be a true inspiration for all African American students, especially to create new innovations and new inventions, and to make them become engineers, doctors, lawyers, teachers, or anything they want to be. So yes, I believe this place has a lot of potential.
This is the first time I realized you look as much like your mom as you do, looking through here. She spits you out.
And I don't like that shit either. Him saying that about this little girl. You see, if you put all the other stuff I've talked about, and I didn't even show the videos where he's taking video of these little girls' body parts on those college tours, this shit right here, it's a form of grooming. It is. Yeah, you look just like your mama.
Will be a true inspiration for all African American students, especially to create new innovations and new inventions, and to make them become engineers, doctors.
See, she's smart. Good girl, good going. And she, you know, I just hope that they ain't done, whoever the mama is ain't done with Umar's ass anymore.
Lawyers, teachers, or anything they want to be. So yes, I believe this place has a lot of potential.
This is the first time I realized you look as much like your mom as you do, looking through here. She spits you out.
I am so excited. The possibilities are endless, and I'm so grateful to be a part of history in the making. Thank you, Dr. Umar.
One love. Anybody didn't go? Everybody good? Did you? Oh. Close us out. Close us out, Queen. Give them some power.
Praying continuously that God will give you the guidance and the protection to walk this journey, not just one step at a time, but to each level, understanding that this is just the foundation, but there are many that will walk behind you. And as they walk behind you, that your firm footsteps will be those that they will follow for a long time to come.
Black power. All right, we're going to head out and go to the second.
See, all these people, they're not around anymore. Most of overwhelmingly. I mean, maybe 2 or 3 people. There goes Sister Hanera. KKC's talking about, she said she in on the scam over there in Ghana. Well, I tell you, that's Sister Hanera right there. She's nice though, but I don't know now. I think she corrupt, to be honest with you. I could be wrong, but in my opinion. There was a video where she was upset at Umar because she was supposed to be his first wife, and he was talking about how someone else was going. And she said, I can't remember what video it was, but this is a while ago. Here we go.
We gotta go back to the other side.
Here we come.
The guy was like, can we come through this dump? Can we come through? I mean, it's really dark and dingy and such and such. Okay, one thing I just want to point out real quick, we're almost done, is this lady right here. Remember I was talking about how Umar had his birthday party at her. I think it was her house. It could have been that other. I think it's her house because it is her house. But let me see if I can find it real quick. Give me 1 second. Not that lady. Because I can't remember her name. I thought it was that lady's house. But I think it was this other lady's house. See, I thought it might have been hers. I actually think this lady used to work at Moyer Academy. I think she was a teacher there because I have this video of a woman. She looks just like her. I could be wrong, but I mean, they favor each other so much. But it was either this lady's house or the other lady's house that I was talking about. And the other lady, actually, I think both of them went to the African Freak Off. But some of you guys remember who I was talking about. But let me pull up this other video. I want to do 2 more short clips and it will be done. I was just trying to see if I can find that lady again. Oh, that precious baby. Go Sharon. Yeah, it's not coming up. But you guys probably remember what I was talking about. Let me pull this video up. This is from 2019. This is about 2 months after the video that we're watching right now. Check this out.
I'd like to wish you a happy birthday.
Well, I want to say thank you to everybody.
Well, thank you.
And you know what? It's not the lady I thought. This is the lady that I just showed that was, I think she was a teacher at the Moyer Academy. But listen to what happens here. This is interesting.
It's been an honor to be with y'all all year long.
Yes, sir.
The year went too fast, but I got to know you all very well on a personal level, and it was great. I'll cherish this year. It was a very challenging year for me personally, but the class really gave me something to look forward to. It pulled me through the tough times, and of course the acquisition of the school was a blessing as well. And thank you to all of you. And it's not the end. It's not the end. I just got to take some time to regroup a little bit and plot our next step.
Yes, sir.
But to let you guys know, one of my immediate thoughts, and this is not etched in stone, it's just a thought. But while I was in Africa, Hanera was there with us as well.
See?
We came across a chief, traditional ruler, and they have a program where they're trying to give away 5,000 free acres of land. But of course, you have to pay for the processing of the land, the surveying of the land, so forth and so on. So I'm looking at purchasing several acres for the Fdmg Africa campus, and I'm looking at having a select group of brothers and sisters who I trust to also match the amount of acres that Fdmg purchases. So if Fdmg purchases 50, then the other brothers and sisters will purchase the other 50, so we would have 100 total. 50 under the control of the school and the other 50 under the control of our community.
What? No, that would be 50 under the control of you and 50 under the control of our community that you're the chief of. You see this guy? That's 100% for you. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no money. You ain't putting no money down. You're just trying to get some more money out of these cult followers. This is the closest thing that Umar had to a cult. These are the people that were going to this Pan-African course on Pan-African history based on the lies of Black conscious Kunta Kinte. And a lot of them went over to Africa for the African freak-off with him.
With myself as chief. And so what I think I'm going to be...
See, if you're the chief, 50% to the school, which is Fdmg, that's you. That would be 50% Umar. And then 50% from as a community, and you're the chief, that means the other 50% is you too, because you're the chief. That means you're 100%. This guy, Umar, don't quit. This guy's such a scammer.
Doing is for all of you who are in this class.
That's what it is.
And then I'm going to look at the 6 different Africa trips that
she's in
had,
Benin?
and I'm going to select
Lenon?
brothers and sisters who I trust who accompanied me on those trips, such as Uncle Jeff and others. But I have to look through the list because it's been 6 years, so I don't want to leave nobody out. And so between the class and the brothers and sisters I select from the 6 different tours I've taken, we will make up that village.
Yeah, I thought she was
that
in...
actually goes forward with the purchase of the land. Now, with you all having been in the course of Pan-Africanism this whole year, one of the reasons why I think we're going to continue our group study together is because when we do finally get the community in Africa, I'm going to need to trust some of you to orientate brothers and sisters on the continent to Pan-Africanism, to Garveyism, so they can be crystal clear on what it is we stand for, what we live for, what we die for. And the only way you'll be able to do that effectively and accurately is if you know the information. So all of this was not in vain. It was not just about you learning it. It's about your ability to turn around and teach it to other people. So that would be the next phase.
Stop it. Don't do that.
Okay, so that's what I'm looking at doing. And that's going to be a very, very serious step. And I have to be able to trust you in order to...
Hey, Gator Girl, how you doing?
I
hope you're doing all right.
Africa.
Well, maybe you've been... I just haven't seen you in the chat room. I hope you're doing all right. This is someone who's been around for a long time, too. Bless your heart. You guys, let me play all of this, because I forgot that some of these people are in this video.
Love you, Mom. And these are... You know, as brief as you like or as long as you like. I'm going to start. We don't know. But she will get something special. I don't know what that is yet, but I want to honor her.
What?
Yeah. On both sides of the Atlantic Ocean. But I need to announce that within the class, obviously, there's always an outstanding student. And in our class, the one person, and all of you did well, but the one person who really stood out in terms of their commitment and their seriousness and their presentation and their study and their academic excellence was Sister Sheila.
Tip the Griff was pissed.
And so in addition to the, the certificates that'll be given out to those who pass the class, she will get something
Uncle
special.
Nancy, that was crazy.
I don't know what that is yet, but I want to honor her for her academic.
I don't know who Sheila is exactly.
Excellence.
But that's just him running game. He probably wants the Sheila E cookies. That's what it is. So you got to say, yeah, you're special. Tip the Grip was like,
I wish she could have been here tonight. Maybe she'll come. We don't know. But it's just been a good time. But I like to go around and just get a few words from all of y'all.
Let's watch this. You guys don't mind. We got a marathon tomorrow, but
it could be about the academics, but it could also be about the family itself. You know,
the family,
as you like, or as long as you like. I'm gonna start with sister.
See, this is the closest thing that Umar ever came to actually having a physical, functional cult in the real world. I'm not talking about cyber. Okay?
That's the ancestor. That's the.
No, that ain't the ancestors. You just weak. Each class will have its own lion, family. yeah. Horses, lions, tigers, bears, all that shit, and plums. Each classroom is going to have a plum tree in the middle of the class. They're going to dig out the earth in the middle of the class and plant Umar. They put super chat. This is crazy.
That was Garvey and Menelik over there.
No, it wasn't, Umar. Cut it out. You always got to do that.
All right. And these is child support candles over here.
And they think the shit's funny, but it's not. Take care of your kids the best you can.
Just kidding, but nah.
See, listen, I've struggled too, but I remember there was a time my wife and I we would go to the dollar store to get toys for the kids, and I missed those days, even though it was a struggle because we were all closer. My older sons, they're older, so they're doing their own thing, you know. But I missed those days, even though it was a struggle. These days it's a lot different. I remember one of my sons was like, I want an Xbox X, and I looked online and I was like, damn, this shit's $300. But then I said, well, I got it, so I'll go ahead and get it for him. He don't even play it. The other younger kids play it. But that's the difference. You know, even if you're struggling early on, you keep working, you do better, but you always stay, you always commit, and you always do your best to take care of your kids. See? So if one of my sons, because my other son, I got to get him a new computer because I didn't realize that he has one of my old computers. It's an i3. I got an i7 at my job. I work on an i9. You know, so I was looking. He said the computer's not working properly. So I said, well, let's set it all up over here, and I'll troubleshoot and see what the problem is. I start troubleshooting. I realized, wait a minute, this computer it's obsolete. So I said, I'm gonna get you another computer. You see, now back in the day, when we were going to the dollar store to get gifts for them for birthdays and shit, there's no way I would even conceptualize doing something like that. But the point I'm making is that even if you're struggling, you still do your best. And if you continue to do your best, things will turn as long as you have a plan and then you carry out your plan. And that's what I've done. See? Umar, on the other hand, he's joking about child support because even back then he knew that he had a massive child support docket because he don't take care of his kids. And then they laugh about it like it's funny. There's nothing funny about that. Take care of your kids. Even if you're struggling, take care of your kids.
You know, as brief as you like or as long as you like. I'm going to start with sister.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit, Kev, right there. That's crazy.
That's the ancestor. That was Garvey and Menelik over there. All right? And these is child support candles over here. I'm just kidding, but nah.
Yeah, I think that I think for some men, it can be difficult because it's an ego thing, you know, like, and they may even want to do better, but they're just not, and it can get to you. I get it. But, you know, a man what manhood means is you persevere. That's part of what manhood means. See, and I struggled mightily. You guys have no idea. And it wasn't because I didn't love my wife or didn't love my kids. It's just I was lost as a motherfucker. That's what it was. See, so I'm not coming from a place of a high horse. I'm coming from a place of someone who was struggling too. Now, I'm not saying I was struggling like Umar struggling, but the struggle is real. But it's not enough just to give up. There's no giving up in this. And for as long as I'm on this planet, I'm going to do everything that I can to do better by my wife and do better for my kids. That's what this is all about. But Umar doesn't know anything about that. He does because he doesn't even care. I don't get that. I don't see how if you're a human being and you have some kids, something in your mind, it's a mental thing, should click to where you recognize as their father, you got to do whatever you have to do, even if you're struggling, and you figure out a way, and there's no giving up, and you don't run away. And far too many of us, we run away. There's nothing to run away from, and you're not going to run to something either, because ultimately, even if you think you're running towards something, your children are going to suffer because you're not handling business and taking care of your kids. So it's better to be there and handle what you can, even though you're struggling, and still be there, because that is what the children need in the first place, even if you're struggling. And you'll find that what happens over time is you'll make a way. You know, your wife is there supporting you. You know, you come up with a plan, and you follow through, and things change. I'm living proof of that. See, I'm living proof of that. So there's no running away. There should never be any running away. And even if you think you're running away, you're not running away from anything. You're just abandoning your children. And if they're suffering, there's no way that you're going to be able, and you recognize that, and you got a conscience, and you have empathy and sympathy, you're not going to feel good about yourself as a man or as a father for the rest of your fucking life if you're an absentee father and your kids are suffering because you're not there, because you're not supporting. Let me say that, because even if you don't want to be, at least support basic needs. You're not going to feel good about yourself as a man, and that's your own little private hell that you're going to have to endure for the rest of your life, and there's no getting around that. Anyway, Umar don't care because he doesn't have compassion. He doesn't have sympathy or empathy for anyone else. It's just not in him, and all he thinks about is him, not about his kids, not about these black people's kids out here, not about you women out here. He don't give a shit. Give them the money and give up the cookie. That's it. All right, let's finish this up.
That was Garvey and Menelik. That's my mom, the 45. She gave birth to me. Love you, Mom. And these are for my two daughters, these candles over here. My eldest daughter, Anissa, who's 17 years old, love you. And my baby girl, Selah, who's 8 years old, love you. So I'm going to blow those out for them. But not just yet, because the Instagram is rolling. So I'm going to start with Tiff. What words you might have?
Best experience I ever had. The best. There's no words that could tell how much I've learned this year about myself and about my people. Taking this course took my dedication to Africa to a new height that I will carry for the rest of my life. I learned a lot about myself. I learned a lot about my
Tip the Griff. Boy, she used to lie on me, my wife, and my kids so much, but I bless her heart. You know, I got this one video where she came online and she was in lingerie. I got the video. I ain't gonna never show it because that's just too much. I remember when I said, "What in the world?" Anybody remember that? Hit the one. She got on there and she was like, and look what and because I think people were clowning her about her looks or whatever. And then she figured, let me go put on some lingerie and I'm gonna get up on her and show everybody what I got. Oh my God. I said, don't do it. She went off the screen and came back and had all that stuff hanging out. I said, oh my good Lord. This Umar saga is nuts. I'm not making it up. Some of y'all probably think I'm bullshit, but I am not making this up at all. Anybody remember this? Listen, Cam been around a long time. He know what I'm talking. T. Rivera knows. Southern Nappy has been around a really long time. Okay, I think I knew Southern Nappy before I was doing Umar videos. Yeah. so anyway, she got up on there with all that stuff coming all out. I said, oh no. Rashawn Evers like, yeah, I saw it. I said, don't do that, my brother. Now, yeah, you missed it. Okay, let me stop. Now, anyway, I do have the video, but I ain't gonna never because it's too much. I remember, I don't know if he still does YouTube, but he used to cover Umar a long time ago. His name was Max V. Y'all remember? Anybody remember? Shout out to Max V. I ain't seen his videos in a long time, but he was a cool dude. I remember when this all happened, he did a whole live stream on it. He was like, he has a real deep voice. I think that's probably why a lot of the women they tune in just to hear his voice. And he was like, well, she's not. I'm not gonna say she's not a bad looking woman. She's not a bad looking woman. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know if he's still online or not, but shout out to Bagsby. Anyway, let's finish this up. Here we go.
I learned a lot about my ancestors, how humble, how they had nothing but did everything, and we have everything, and yet collectively we do nothing. So I've learned a lot, and I will.
Yeah, she repeats what Umar says verbatim. That's the code.
For the rest of my life,
I sure. T-Rock, Philadelphia.
Yeah, man. Man, so much that I took from this class, to be honest. Like I said, when I first started, I really didn't know what to expect from you. You know what I'm saying?
No, Delvon, I'm never going to show that.
I met a couple
Yeah,
other people.
I'm never. I
big
can't. That's
names,
too. This
schools,
is too much.
But it's like this class was serious.
The thing is, it's just not appropriate. It's not. And I wish he didn't do that. But people were talking about her and clowning her about her looks and stuff, and she felt that I don't know. It was a mess.
It's like you can tell, like you're really into nation building and actually making better people out of Africans. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yes,
you
sir.
actually.
I don't think this guy's around anymore.
Like I said, I grew up in Philly, and Second and Market, I didn't even know they was rolling slaves through there.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me skip through. This is good. This dude right here is real smooth. I remember him. Watch this.
Coming from like an environment, even, living in California, that where I always been kind of Nat Turnerish. You know what I'm saying? So,
Okay.
me trying to put, the Pan-Africanism in the Nat Turner, it's me being always on the offensive, and more the hands-on type of Pan-African guy. It kind of helped me with the processing the knowledge and just from
I can tell you from California though, because I'm from California too. I can tell by how he talks.
historical site to historical site.
I don't know what he's talking about though, but
Kind of a building it like understanding how a Pan-African family would be like, understanding our ups and downs.
I'm not going to show it easy. There's no way. There's no way. It's not going to happen.
It did a lot for me.
I know y'all be persuading me to do it. I ain't going to do it and y'all persuade, but that right there, it's just too far. To this day, I just can't believe that she did that. It was just too much.
I learned so much.
I mean, she went off the camera and came back and was like, look at me or something like that. And I said, what in the world?
I learned a lot in Philly. It actually helped me, inspire me.
All right, let me skip through to get to some of these other ones. Oh, I know this lady. I think she still supports Umar.
Way that's understandable to people so they can grasp it. And I saw that in you. I like your fire. Some of the things you said made me say, oh, Lord Jesus, let me go.
No, I'm not going to email. I'm not going to email it to you. Don't you guys? I'm not going to do that. You guys are nuts. Look at Cam's honest and shit. I wasn't impressed. It was all right though. Cam, cut it out. You say, I wasn't impressed, but you know what? It was all right. Aki, I ain't gonna put that up there, but that's what it sound like to me. That's what it sound like to me. But we ain't gonna get into that right now. Here we go. You guys crazy. I can't do that. Just see, the thing is, she's a woman, and even though she was one of the leading persons that was out there making up all kinds of, I mean, I can't even express to you the type of, I mean, it was crazy back then. Some of you guys may remember, but even still, she's a woman and she's caught up in this cult. It wouldn't be right for me as a man to even show that. It's just not right. Okay. Maybe someone else has it and they'll share it. But I can't do it. No, I just can't. It's just too much. Now, if it was a situation where she was still doing what she was doing back then, I still wouldn't do it, because I just think that what she did, she probably regrets what she did. And it's like, you know, people make mistakes and then it's online and you wish you didn't do it. And it's just a woman. And I can't do that. You know, I know it's Tiff Griffin. A lot of people don't like her, but she's still a woman. Here we go.
Shut up! But
No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that either. Okay, let's finish this up. Y'all crazy. Here we go.
Way that's understandable to people so they can grasp it. And I saw that in you. I like your fire. Some of the things you said made me say, oh, Lord Jesus, let me go. Shut up! Damn. But at any moment I had, I always defended your rhetoric because what you say is solid.
Okay, let me skip through right here. These are the cult members.
And then I saw another video and you was talking about Garvey ice, and I've heard that before, didn't know what it was, so I started Googling, oh yeah, the man with the hat. I started researching him. I wonder if the UNIA still moving, so I kept searching. No one was in Texas.
I don't know.
Search actually for about 6 months.
No, I don't. Y'all crazy. All right, let me skip through. I like this lady right here.
And I was really impressed. Like, who is he? Where did he all of a sudden come from? And after that, I started watching other videos, seeing if I can find you other videos. One of the videos said that you would start in a class, submit an application, and tell me why you want to enroll.
I remember this.
Based on that, you would, accept the student. And I prayed. I was like, I hope he lets me come to this class.
Damn.
And I put in my
That's
application.
Crazy.
Glad. And I thought it might take a long time for him to get back. I think you.
See, this lady, she's a nice lady. It's sad. Let's go to the twins. Damn. Why you did all these people dirty like this?
Existing, I want to, what else is out there? And then all of a sudden, I saw.
He said, then all of a sudden, 1919 came around, and anyway, let me see who else they got on here. She got her shirt. I think it's this lady's house. I think. I remember this lady right here. She's not around anymore.
Probably the biggest thing I learned is that we still got a long way to go, but I'm looking forward to the journey. Stay up.
Well said, Joe.
Nice.
Pittsburgh.
Hey, you are an excellent teacher. I really enjoyed my experience. I'm looking forward to the next steps.
Ashe. Sister Pilar, Philadelphia.
Yeah, no, this ain't her place. Pilar, this lady, I think she used to work at the J. Moyer Academy, because I have this old video and the lady in there, she's a teacher. They have her in the promo video. It looks just like her.
Peace, Dr. Umar. I remember when I was on YouTube and just looking around, and I kept seeing his name, Dr. Umar Johnson, all the time. And just one day I just said, let me check out this Dr. Umar. That's just how I said, let me just look at Dr. Umar Johnson. So I checked you out and you were talking about the different types of men, the predator, and all the different types of men.
Shit, this is crazy. Because he was talking about himself, the predator, the pimp, the couch potato. I have it in my notes. He actually tells that a couple of times, but really it's Umar projecting because he's those three things.
Wow, and I've been hooked ever since. Yes, indeed. And so, but for this past year, it's been such an incredible experience, and I just am so very, very grateful for everyone I have come, have met and come to love them, and I just have such a different respect for my people now, and
oh man, bless her heart.
And I am just so enriched and so humbled by the opportunity to be able to grow the way I have, and the traveling and the reading and all the things that we've been doing.
Yeah, because she went to the African Freak Off. Bless her heart.
Have just added to my life in such a special way. And like my favorite book was Message to the People with those 22 lessons.
Mm.
Young Marcus Messiah Garvey, he gave you exactly what to say and what to do in these situations, and that really helped me a lot. And so I'm very, very glad about that. So thank you for letting me be on your team for this point in time in history. I'm so grateful again. Thank you again.
See, this is some coach shit right here.
Thank you, Goddess. Thank you, Goddess. I'm coming to Gail in Texas.
Yeah.
What you think, Queen?
Thank you for coming up with the idea. Thank you for coming up with the idea for the class. I learned a lot. It's a great experience.
They got the game thing back there. Y'all remember that? Like a little soccer football game thing?
14 more to come.
Powerful. Harrisburg.
Here we go, Sharon.
Hi.
She popped up. She showed it pop up, didn't she?
So, in this here place, we fleshed it, leaps, laughs, fleshed it, dances on bare feet in the grass. Love it hard.
What you say? Something about flushing shit in the grass? What is she talking about?
Toni Morrison recently transitioned into an elder, but she really captured Black life and what it meant to love us and be about us. And so with this course, I think my view of revolutionary Black figures and Pan-Africans has expanded in that it's not just like this militant figure that you think is just out here on the streets and using rhetoric to just rile things up, but as a people, we're collaborative, we're creative, we connect, and we get it done. So that's kind of evidence of all these beautiful people and beautiful.
Cut the grass and transition to power. What are you talking about? You guys are nuts.
Beautiful minds that we've
What in the world? This is crazy.
As a people, we're collaborative, we're creative, we connect, and we get it done. So that's kind of evidence of all these beautiful people.
You want me to run the poem back? Is that what that was? A poem? We'll play it because she popped up. She was ready because she was thinking for like the last 25 minutes of this video. We didn't watch it all, but she was thinking, okay, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? You gonna come to me at some point? I'm gonna do a poem. She was sitting there thinking about it, so that's why she popped up.
Powerful. Harrisburg.
Hi. So in this here place, we fleshed it, leaps, laughs, fleshed it, dances on bare feet in the grass. Love it hard.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove queen. Talking through my nose, this love was.
Toni Morrison recently
I just needed a quick break because that really I couldn't.
transitioned into an elder, but she really captured Black life and what it meant to love us and be about us. And so with this course,
That's not what she said. I don't know what she said, but she didn't say that.
Figures and Pan-Africans has expanded in that it's not just like this militant figure that you think is just out here on the streets and using rhetoric to just rile things up, but as a people, we're collaborative, we're creative, we connect, and we get it done. So that's kind of evidence of all these beautiful people and beautiful minds that we've that you assembled. So I am not surprised, at where we are today in a sense of what you have, or what we are now witnessing as far as what you've invested in. You've been doing this for years. And being able to see you in a capacity different than just on screen, I think is really a beautiful thing and something different that most people don't get to see. So you're ready, and you're
What's she
very,
talking
so
about?
I appreciate that. Thank you, and thank you for loving us hard, sacrificing hard, and just giving of yourself unselfishly.
Thank
One more thing. If he
Here she go. She got to get the last word in because she jealous of Sharon because Sharon was the number one. Hit the one. So a lot of people, if you know the history, Sharon was the number one. Big Ann was the number two, and then there was all these other ones that was in the mix. but Umar never gave Tiff the Griff any of the spots. So she sees Sharon getting the last bout of attention, and she already talked all what she was talking about. So she got to come all the way over there to get on the camera to get in the business. You know what I'm saying? Because she always wanted that #1 spot, but Umar don't like her. He don't like her. I already told y'all about that. Long time ago, he never liked this lady, but she used to send him them donations all the time. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do it. And the videos aren't online anymore anyway. No, she was. Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was back in the day. But the links to that video where she got up in the lingerie, that's not online anymore. But I have it downloaded. I ain't going to never show it to people. I said, man. Anyway, she has to get in the spot because Sharon is the #1 and she want to be in that spot. So she got to get up on camera. She's like, just a minute. Let me get my time.
Thank
One
you.
More thing. If he teach the children of FDMG and ADAG half as well as he taught us, every graduating class is going to be a blow to white supremacy. Donate, please, because we have to do it for ourselves. Self-determination. Ashe.
Powerful. Reality Chi-Town is in the building.
This is the woman that he was following around taking video of her backside when they were at because she had on the same outfit. Okay. I don't know if she went to Africa with him, but she had on the same outfit. And they were at the Frederick Douglass house and he was following her around with his camera, recording her body parts. Hit the one.
I just want to say thank you. I'm
Yeah.
kind of emotional about this right now, but I just want to say thank you. Happy birthday. Thank you for being patient with us, for being understanding, for being so sincere. I think one of the most impactful things that I learned in this session was Marcus Garvey was talking about self-actualization and the power in that. And that.
All right, that's enough, lady. Real quick, we almost done. I told my wife I was gonna be done in a couple of minutes, but we got carried away on this crazy. There's so much stuff though. It was the same day. Oh shit, this is nuts. You're right too, because these same people, or at least all these people were there. I could pull it up now I think about it. James Dean be having the receipts too. He be knowing. He know the timeline and everything. But you're right. You're right about that. Yeah. It's the same day. And I can look at my notes and verify that. But yeah, these people were there and she had on the same outfit. Tiff the Griff was there. I don't remember what she had on though. At some point we can go back and go look, but we got to get done here. I got to get up and anyway in the morning to get stuff together so we can have our marathon. Yeah, she took a lot of the stuff down from back in the day. Yeah, she used to be wild. She was wilding out big time back in the day. You guys, anyway. All right, let's see the rest of this. We're gonna be done.
One particular thing has always resonated with me, and I feel like this is a door for me to self-actualization. So.
Dang, she talked for a long time. Here's Sister Nara.
All the people that are looking, they need to know the type of dedication and just dedication that you have to this work. I think maybe your sound bites sometimes give a certain perception. The videos give another perception. But being with you 1 weekend a month for the last 12 months has given us all our own perception of you. And just to share that perception, coming in, he said it would be one Saturday a month from 8 to 8, right? So we were all prepared for one Saturday a month from 8 in the morning to 8 at night. So
Boy, that's a cold.
we came from all over, West, East, Midwest, for this one Saturday from 8 to 8. And do you know that the first class, he laid the foundation. And if you guys are listening on this live, everybody is laughing because they know what I'm about to say. So the very first class, Dr. Umar started with a message to us at like 3 in the morning. Good Garvey Day, everybody.
You better shut up. You better stop it.
And it was like, be on time, do this, do that, parking is this way. He was on it, right? We got in there, we had our name tags, we had our folders, we had the agenda lab. He started with libations. He brought in, you know, mind, body, spirit, total encompassing this man. You don't get that in the right?
Yeah,
He
I know
set the
it's
tone
sad.
He set the tone in the beginning, right? And so we did that class from 8. He got a tour bus, took us all through Philly, right? We saw where he went through school, did this, did that. We did all of that. He gave one of the best lectures there that I think we've had, right? That was a really good lecture. We got to know each other.
Dang, it's really weird seeing her because she went to Africa. And she thought she was Umar's #1. She really did.
And he set the foundation. But that wasn't it. We went out to dinner. Then we toured. He walked with us for hours in Philly, right? In the rain. In the rain. Stop that night.
You all too old to be fun.
Until 3 in the morning. This man gave us 24 hours of his energy.
That's a good question. Did they pay? Did he charge for this? I think he did charge for this. If memory serves, and I could be wrong, but I thought he charged them for this. I don't think Black Anonymous is still in the building, but Black Anonymous would know for sure. Dion might know too. Did he charge for this? I thought he did. James would know. James said yes. I thought he did. Now I would have to go back and go look, but yeah, a lady. I thought he charged for this. So it's not just that he did this out of the kindness of his heart. I mean, and the other thing too is he charged, but then also people had to fly out there from California, you know, Ohio, and all that. Just it's nuts. It's really but like I said, this is the closest thing that Umar got to actually having a full-fledged cult. And I said this a long time ago, that this right here, because this is people getting together and he had total control. You see, it's not virtual. They're getting together and they're paying for it, and then they're doing all this traveling in 1 weekend a month for 12 hours. That's nuts. Who I mean, some of these people, listen, this is how crazy this shit is. Some of these people were getting plane tickets once a month to fly out there to go, and they're paying for it too, paying him, and they're paying for flights and probably hotels and shit once a month for 12 months. Boy, I tell you, that's the closest thing Umar ever got to having a cult.
First class. And why do I say that?
Yeah, I thought he did charge.
Not to boast, but to set the
that's what it is.
And to give
Just
you
pimping.
a perspective of how he's poured into us month after month.
I don't want to say that,
after
but
month.
man.
This particular weekend, the last Saturday.
See, the thing is that this is something that Umar did, and he still does this, but he pits women against women. And the way that his harem works is Polite used to do the same thing, and Nature Boy used to do the same thing. But he pits the women, and then sometimes he'll treat some of them nice, and then other ones, and they're always wondering which one of them is #1. Sharon has been consistently the #1. Then you had Big Ann, but she's not around anymore. Sister Nera, she's up there too. Tiff the Griff was way back then. She was way down on the totem pole, even though she wanted to be towards the top. But the point is that Umar always has a woman who's kind of in charge of shit, you know, in terms of but that's not uncommon, especially in cults. That's not uncommon at all. A Nature Boy had a #1. I can't remember what her name was, but she had, and he didn't like her either. He used to treat her the worst. Nature Boy had a #1. Polite had a #1 too. And that was the lady that was been around a really long time. You guys remember she used to dress in African attire, but then all of a sudden she hoochie-fied. And now she just out there just looking like someone off the strip. But they always have a woman but same thing with Epstein. Remember Epstein? He had a woman that was same thing with P. Diddy. He had a woman that was in charge of a lot of that shit and grooming people and bringing them in. So it's the same thing. Ain't nothing changed. No, Velvet wasn't the main. Well, no, you're right. Velvet was, but no, because remember they had that fight on the beach, that was really to figure out who was going to be the number one. But ultimately, Velvet left, and then the new number one was this other lady, and that's the same lady that Velvet fought on. That was some graphic, crazy shit. Velvet bit her on like right here up above her breast, and it was nuts. I mean, that anyone seen that video? I have it, but I will never ever play that. That whole situation was crazy. But that's how cults operate. They operate like that, and the men, they play the women against each other.
Supposed to be from 8 to 8. It started on Friday morning.
Yeah, Malia.
Here it is Saturday.
Yeah, thank you, Cedric. Her name was Cedric. Her name was Malia.
Evening. And that has been, you know, he gives us all of his time, right? And it's not just the
Yeah. Sharon was a light-skinned woman that and she's half white, and then not that it matters, who cares? But she's half white, and then Tiff DeGriff was she came in after her, even though Tiff DeGriff had already talked in the beginning. She comes in after because she wants all the attention. See, and then there's Big Ann. She's not here, but Big Ann, and then there's Sister Hanera.
Days and the Saturdays, so it becomes from one day. Now it's a full weekend that he's given us.
Yeah, he got life.
His energy.
Don't forget the conference
sure
call.
We got the teleconferences that he gives us, right?
You better shut up!
We haven't even talked about the curriculum now. This man is
What in the world do they have going on here? What kind of freak off?
you know, he gives us all of his time, right? And it's not just the Fridays and the Saturdays. So it becomes from one day. Now it's a full weekend that he's given us his time, his energy.
Don't forget the conference call.
We got the teleconferences that he gives us, right?
You better shut up!
I'm starting to not like Hanera. I thought she in on this. She's really running shit. You guys, I thought she was she had me fooled.
We haven't even talked about the curriculum now. This man is a scholar. If I'm not.
He's not a scholar. He don't have no scholarly works. His books, no scholarly source material whatsoever. He's not published scholastically or anything like that. Not peer reviewed.
Correct. He has 8 degrees. Is that right?
6.
No, he don't got. And there, stop. Come on now, these people crazy. He got 15 degrees and 26 horses that they're gonna be up against the wall like this in the class. Here we go. Yeah, this is Sharon right here.
He started with libations. He brought in. It was supposed to be from 8. We haven't even talked about the curriculum now. This man is a scholar. If I'm not correct.
It does sound like she's really wrapped up in this shit. Like she knew from the beginning. It's possible. She had me fooled. I thought she was just a sweetheart that got caught up.
He has 8 degrees. Is that right?
6.
Oh, I'm saying he is a scholar. Do you understand? All the curriculum. I have a library that I can pass down to my children. My daughter on the Ghana trip
Them kids ain't reading no books these days. Cut it out, Sister Mary. My goodness.
was asking me
That you better go get on what they call that on Amazon. You can just do the audio books.
what books I should read. What this and I said, baby, we got it at the house.
Yeah.
You can start with
I don't know. I don't know. I don't hear it.
Yeah, I have it. Why? Because this man.
What's up, Ruben Rivera? Ruben
Right.
Rivera.
It has been a blessing and an honor to learn.
No, I hear it. No, you're right. I hear it, lady. I hadn't thought about it, but you're right.
For the last 12 months. I thank you for all that you've done for all of us. I thank you for everything that goes on behind the scenes that has to be managed in order for you to be here and be present.
She almost has a little bit of like I don't want to say Spanish, but I don't know what the word would be. I apologize for my ignorance. It almost, I can kind of hear it. But yeah, New York.
Because you do that effortlessly, and you come into class with the 5-page.
Yeah, I agree, Mike.
You shady.
She's from California. Please don't say that.
Because you do that effortlessly, come into class with the 5-page test.
You shady. You shady.
Umar, stop screaming.
You is shady.
Harder than the white man's SAT. Man, SAT ain't got shit on that. I'll take the ACT first again.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Each question is one full page of dialogue.
No, she's not. You bet. She better not be from San Diego. You got it. No, stop playing now. You guys playing. Don't do that. We still going. This 4 hours away, Bill. Supposed to be done an hour and a half ago. Don't do that now.
But y'all know why this is. But you know why this is. Because this man is a leader that is here to raise leaders. He is the leader of leaders.
This is nuts. She is. She's the big. She's really masterminded. You know.
And now that we finished this year, we are now. It's time for us to be those leaders, right? To be those champions.
No, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. No, I'm gonna ask KKC. He'll know, but y'all don't do that to me now. I don't like that at all. She better not be.
So I'm happy. I'm happy.
Cause see, I can hear the like a Spanish thing too. Cause in San Diego, it's basically northern Mexico, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Looking forward to the future. Thank you for again allowing me to study at your feet the last 12 months and
study at your feet.
Fdmg of that.
Thank you. That was powerful. This cake is amazing.
Anybody do computers?
So what I got to cut the cake, right?
Let me skip through. Look at this goofy. He got his pens and everything. There you go. You got to get some of them.
On her Instagram, it's
What's a vegan cake?
I mean, vegan doesn't.
You always got to get them booty shots. You know, Umar, there you go.
She's like, no, I'm passing.
See that?
Yeah, it was cool. There ain't no vegan cake.
He's such a pervert. I mean, he always do this.
I mean, vegan doesn't make good. It doesn't mean like
Yes,
it's good. Fire.
I have really good vegan.
Big pop.
Jersey got everything.
No, the pre-garden.
NatTurnerLibrary.com.
He's such a goof.
Wednesday, get on out there. 11 o'clock tour, 2 o'clock tour, 5 o'clock libation, 7 o'clock town hall.
Let me get back to eating. Don't, X-Freeman, will you stop? Stop. Library.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure you bring your wallet. All right, we got to get up out of here. I got to get up early to get set up for the marathon. One last thing, real quick, and I don't even know if this is the video, but I'll skip through.
When it's nice and warm outside, when we do that Pan-African.
We'll cover this in February. This was the school announcement part of the. No, this isn't the right video because it was spray painted on this door right here. Yeah, so this was after you acquired it. Someone put up there. I ain't gonna say what they put on there, but they was mad at Big Ann for some reason. I'm gonna have to find that other video. I have it. It's just a matter of me finding it. Yeah, this place looked horrible. He did fix some things up, so I give him credit for that. But it's just a bad investment. But it is his rental. We'll cover this because this video was from February 9th of 2019. There were 3 videos that he posted, and we'll cover those 3 videos on February 9th. It'll be the 6-year anniversary.
I go with the Lord brought me here. It's a reason for everything. Just like I just ran into you.
His plan, man.
You feel me? All right, y'all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right.
God ain't got nothing to do with this foolishness. Okay, so cut it out. All right, we didn't even get to the videos I want to get to today, but we had a wonderful live stream, a lot of laughter. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. I want to thank Mods for handling business. Shout out to the Cookie Crush chat, undefeated as always, and this Umar Johnson saga continues. I want to thank everyone who sent in super chats. Thank you so much. I hope I didn't miss anybody. If I did, I apologize. We had a couple of new members sign up. Thank you so much. We did a members live the other day. It was really, really good. If you're interested in becoming a member, there's a join button. You're welcome to join. And tomorrow we will be doing a marathon. I already have it set up on my YouTube page. It'll be a New Year's Eve marathon. We'll go until 2025 hits and a little bit after that. And it'll be celebratory. We'll have a good time, just like the old days. And I already did shopping and all that stuff. I'll have everything set up for you guys tomorrow. And I want to thank you all so very much. Thank you guys for sticking with me after all these years dealing with this Umar Johnson saga. Working on the documentary. When that comes out, it'll be sometime towards the middle of next year, maybe a little bit before that, maybe a little bit after that. But I'm working on that diligently, taking copious amounts of notes. And I actually upgraded my editing software as well. And I'll keep pushing forward with it. Okay, I want to thank everyone who's helped out with that process as well, sending me videos and video links and so forth. Shout out to Black Anonymous. We were talking today. Thank you guys so very, very much. I hope you enjoyed the live stream today, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. If I don't, I want to wish you all a happy new year, and may 2025 be the most blessed year that you've experienced in your life, because you deserve it. Okay, thank you all so much. And as we always do,
My snow bunny, please. In the winter light,
let's go. Let's get them snow bunnies, y'all.
Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you lose step and I rip out of control. Run it up. It's me and you tonight. Snow bunny. Moving on with all. Everything's so right. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's connected to the law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about it. My snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove the free. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you lose step and I rip out of control. Run it up. It's me and you tonight. Snow bunny. Moving on with all. Everything's so right. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's connected to the law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about it. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove the free. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you lose step and I rip out of control. Run it up. It's me and you tonight. Snow bunny. Moving on with all. Everything's so right. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's connected to the law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about it. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove the free. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you lose step and I rip out of control. Run it up. It's me and you tonight. Snow bunny. Moving on with all. Everything's so right. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's connected to the law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about it. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove the free. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you lose step and I rip out of control. Run it up. It's me and you tonight. Snow bunny. Moving on with all. Everything's so right. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's connected to the law. With my snow bunny love.
all right. Thank y'all so much for tuning on. Real quick, the poll. There were 1,294 votes. Can we get 6 more votes? If anyone's here who hasn't voted, go ahead and get those 6 in so that we can get to 1,300. As of right now, the question is Umar Johnson a historically great Black leader? And we have 1,294 votes. 14% said yes. Wow. 86% said no. Now I don't get to cast a vote, but I would definitely put no. We need 3 more votes to get to 1,300, and then I'll end the poll. So let's just get that done, okay? Real quick, if you guys don't mind. Thank you all so much again for tuning on in. I hope you enjoyed the live stream. I always enjoy our time together, and it goes by so very, very quickly. I got to get me some rest so that I get reset for tomorrow in the New Year's bash, as it were. Okay, don't look like we okay. Do 1,298. We got 2 more. If you haven't, go on and get it in right now, and I'll do this for you all.
Doctor of clinical psychology and certified school psychologist, activist, lecturer, leader, teacher, professor. The list goes on. Author of Psychoacademic Holocaust, the Special Education and ADHD Wars Against Black Boys. The one and only, my brother.
Peace and Black Power.
Make no mistake, Cleveland. Every time we put a child in special education, that school gets paid. Special education is a business.
Go down, Moses, way down in Egypt land. Tell Pharaoh,
I see your pan-aspirin ass in court.
Understand that the IEP is not an individual education plan. The IEP is an incarceration preparation program. The education of African children is our responsibility. Do for self, independence, African self-reliance. That's the spirit of Cleveland. Cleveland, Ohio, with some black power noise, brothers and sisters.
Pharaoh! You heard me, boy. You better let God's people go. See, I'm coming down, represent like the ghetto Moses. They call me Ross.
Black power.
What in the world? All right. We got to 1,304. So thank you, everyone. Final tallies here is Umar Johnson, a historically great Black leader. 14% said yes, and 86% said no. I'm going to close out that poll. And I want to thank everyone in the Cookie Crush chat. Cookie Crush chat's undefeated. I love y'all, and hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow. Okay, y'all take care. Peace.